You lie in stillness upon the chapel's roof. Your body rests as your mind settles into its routine trance. You feel the stone beneath you. It is cold, uneven. You can feel the dampness where the moss grows in between the seams, between this flex-stoned roof. You rest your back against the stony crenellations that surround this terrace-like roof. Nearby, a low, weathered altar sits towards the back. You can see even from here in your trance as you peek through half-closed eyes, its surface is worn smooth. Its markings have faded beyond recognition. Your gaze drifts up. The sky is thick with cloud. It is heavy and unbroken for very long stretches. But even in the night, it is a dulled grey. But not entirely. Now and then, the clouds part slightly, just enough to let a pale silver beam of moonlight through. On occasion, it brushes the stone of the chapel, brushes the oak trees just beyond, brushes the edge of Brightcurse Forest, and for a moment brushes something even beyond. The darkness settles again. Where does your mind wander to?
My mind goes off back home, back to the Elfindom. I wonder what path I might have taken should I not have been accompanied by these new adventurers now. Should I have gone back to Arcadia? Where would I be now? Where would I be then?
As your thoughts settle, in your mind's eye you behold the city of 1,000 spires, the magical city of Arcadia, the central tower looming up above the rest of it with the orbitals floating all around it. You ponder these moments. Should you have returned to Eros? Should you have told him what you were up to? Should you have sent word, at the very least? What would his reaction be? Would he be angry at you for having failed your task? Or would he have been understanding? Clearly someone with such an experience as him would be a little bit more lenient, wouldn't you think?
Possibly.
Your gaze follows the forest. It stretches out in uneven silhouette. You see some trees that peek up from the canopy and others that dip. You see trees with slightly moving foliage.
Okay.
You see where others remain still as barren trees that reach out from the ground as if like clawing skeletal hands. I would like you to roll a perception check, please.
17 plus 6, 17 plus 6, 23.
You notice a silhouette of something uneven breaking through the forest, far almost at the horizon. It seems to be some sort of tower, but parts of it are not coherent with the rest of its structure. It seems like a part of the tower has split off, floating gently to the side as if frozen in time.
Okay.
Forever falling. You notice a couple of stones, just slightly and lazily almost hovering slightly around it. The fragments of this tower drift apart from the main body. Then you feel it. This unmistakable yet subtle pull. It's not physical. It's arcane. This pull of magic towards this structure. It tugs at your senses. You almost feel drawn to it.
Could this be the very same tower Aemon has instructed us to search for such scepter of Aphosane?
You assume it could be. At the very least, now you have a direction to follow.
Very good.
And whatever that place is, it does not feel dead to you. Not unlike the journey that you are about to undertake with your colleagues later on today. And then you hear the footsteps approaching, climbing the staircase. And through the ruined aperture emerges Aemon, swords sheathed, hand never hovering far from his dagger at his side, this full beard, silvery, as he walks past you to the very front of the chapel, hands behind his back, gazing out. And he stands there in silence.
Aemon.
You can see he jumps a little bit. I assume that you would be downstairs resting with the rest of your friends.
I am in a very uneasy situation. I do not need rest right now, much not like the others. I seek knowledge on that ruined building over there.
He follows your gaze, and as he turns, you can see him squinting a little bit. Your eyesight is better than mine, elf. But I do see something over the horizon.
Now, tell me everything you know.
There is not much that I know, only conjecture and rumor about that place. What is it you wanted to know specifically?
Well, for starters, is it the same place that you want us to search in aid of this artifact you have mentioned?
With the scepter, yes. If a rumor is to be believed, there is a tower deep in Bright Grove. And he kind of squints. That does look like a tower. And Anric did generally point towards that general direction. It could be that. I wish it is that. Despite my rather distant mannerisms and cold demeanor, I really do hope that all of you succeed in your quest to returning to proper life.
And if you don't mind me asking, but what knowledge of the arcane power do you have on this land?
Not much. I'm not very well versed in arcane theory. I only know that which I need to survive. But if you're asking specifically about the scepter...
Maybe.
Aphosane. Have you ever heard the name, Borge?
Not that I'm aware of. Would I know?
Roll a history check.
History is 20.
That's 30-20. Nice. So you wouldn't obviously never have met this person. Aphosane is a new name to you. However, you do recall in one of the libraries, not in the libraries, in Aros Avel's abode, in his orbital, one of the books that your eyes kind of spied while you were kind of gazing around was written by Aphosane.
Okay.
Nessa Aphosane, her name is.
Okay.
Judging by your recollection of the book, something that seemed to be incredibly old, thousands of years old, something that probably predates even the modern era, even the Vancorinic age.
Okay.
But that is to the best of your estimation.
No, all I know is very little. Would you know any more than I do?
Nasa Afazane is a historical wizard. She is rumored to have been an incredibly tenacious academic beyond the days of Arcadia from before. I don't quite know much else about her, but there are some of the oldest mages in the magical city that tend to recall information about her with a certain admiration.
I can sense immense power if that tower was not shaped that way initially.
You can see he kind of tries to squint again, but at this point he just gives up. It will be daybreak soon.
Oh, but before you go, one last thing. Should the scepter of Ephazane be required for this ritual, will it be in one way or another consumed or destroyed? Or does it only need to be in someone's possession whilst the ritual is going?
The scepter of Ephazane is a mythical and legendary artifact. I would be inclined to return it to the mages of Arcadia.
I see, then there is no one else best. Should the scepter of Ephazane be rid of its myths?
Get some rest.
Thank you, Amon.
I'll call you at daybreak. With that kind of, he lingers a little bit, kind of eyes you as you fall back into your trance. And then he descends. You can hear the footsteps disappearing down. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Ringland Chronicles campaign with the Epigeeks. How's everyone doing?
Great.
Super.
Excited!
Looking forward.
Session 2.
We are afraid to die.
Ladies and
We
gentlemen. Yes, I mean, to be fair, if there are no stakes in a D&D campaign, other than the actual typical, rare stakes.
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
You can sense the tension.
Yes, you can sense the cringe, which is what we do over here. Welcome back to session 2 of this campaign that we are very, very much having fun playing. Well, we only played once, but...
no, we played more than once, but...
Well, yeah, there's the full cast, the full group. Come on.
Yes.
So, yeah, how's everyone? Everyone okay? Everyone ready to start the game today? We don't have any particular announcements, as you can tell. We're probably just vamping a little bit, just trying to get back into it.
Yes, darling.
Yes,
Of course. My God.
well,
That has been an intense first day.
it was very intense. Even for me, like I could tell, like it was intense. Let alone for you guys.
That's why we're afraid to die. Because we know we are on a fucking hourglass.
Every time, you have a bit of a time crunch. I mean, to be fair, we're all used to time crunches. Deadlines.
Stress.
I mean, like, almost all of us cosplay, so,
Yeah.
we all know what that's like.
I'm here to get away from real life.
You're here for the escape.
One of us.
Start stressing.
Right, so, we didn't do this the last time because, obviously, there was no need to do this, but would anyone like to recap?
Ooh.
I nominate.
I want to treat this as if it were as if it was a proper D&D session between friends without the cameras, which is typically what you would do at the beginning of a session.
Sure.
Okay. I can recap.
Would you like to start?
Sure, I'll try my best.
You can do a bit and then leave off and see where everyone.
I'll try my
goes.
best.
It'll be up to you.
So, beginning of last session, we have all woken up in a very unfamiliar place, a dark room, seemingly a dungeon of sort. We were all undressed of our armors and our weapons. We were only clothed with our regular clothes. We were all laying on tables, and we all had blood stain on our clothes. We looked at each other, we realized we did not recognize the place where we were. We collected our stuff and we started navigating this place, going up one level, not before realizing that there were some surgical instruments, surgical stuff, tools that were used most probably on us. One of us, Lugii specifically, had reminiscent memories of a man operating on us. Am I correct?
Yes, Lugii had the pleasure to see her innards before everyone being stitched up.
That's
That's
something.
a vision.
When we went upstairs, we went to a large hall with like 3 doors on the top, like stairs and 3 doors at the top. One of these stairs opened and a gentleman came out, which is the Lord of Albavaul, not Albavaul.
Yes, correct.
Of Albavaul, yes. He is Atamar Gravenor.
Athamar Gravenor.
And he seemed benevolent in towards us. He seems to be the one who saved our life after a grievous accident that involved our cart and our the guy who was driving our cart, which unfortunately did not survive. R.I.P. First death of the campaign.
Yep. And we don't know if it was our fault or not, effectively.
Was it?
Sailing.
What was his name? Sailen. Yes, correct. Sailen, the cart driver. So Atamar told us that someone else had brought us there, in order, like in grievous condition, which was Aemon Silverblade, which is the commander of the Argent Venators.
Correct.
Which is like a commando group of like sort of like protectors of the borderlands, kind of.
Exactly. Consider them like bounty hunters, but that hunt monsters.
And
they have quite a bit of a like good reputation.
Yeah, they seem to be benevolent towards the people, like protecting the people from monsters. Aemon and Henrik, his let's say his pupil, is his adept.
His adept.
Were waiting for us at the cemetery, where this good lord Atamar sent us. Before leaving, though, Defiance noticed something peculiar in this gentleman, in his behavior, and in the way that he portrays himself, and he had the suspicion that he had something unnatural about him. But he did not know exactly what was unnatural, apart from that his canines were slightly sharper than normal. But that means very little to Defiance, because his canines are a bit sharper than usual, so doesn't necessarily mean a vampire, even though Pepe immediately thought vampire. But then we went to speak with Aemon Silverblade, and we discovered that basically this gentleman has poured some of his blood into us in order to save us, to give us like a regenerative properties,
like a transfusion, which would help you heal recover from this accident we had. And now there is the risk that we might turn into vampires or vampire spawns or vampire-like creatures.
Lesser
vampire creature.
Vampire-ish.
And we have about 5 days in total to prevent this from happening. In order to prevent this from happening, we have to collect some materials to perform a ritual that both Aemon and Hendrik will perform on us. And the stuff that we need to get is something that imparts life, some magical crystals that seems to channel some. We're not sure if it's life force or magic or something that we found on some of the undead that attacked the chapel while we were there. And the scepter of Aphazine.
Well done.
Aphazine. I never know how to pronounce this name. I mispronounce it 100 times already. Which is an artifact that does what, Michelle? Again?
That can anchor a position amongst the cosmos. So
so anchor the position of your soul, so that you can separate it from the body and then reunite it with the body, which is what was explained to us, pretty much what they're going to do during this ritual. So he told us where we could go and find some of these stuff. We don't know exactly where they are, but we know the general area, which is the Bright Grove in the Brightcurse Forest.
Bright Grove, correct?
The old cemetery where these undead seems to be coming from, and the ruined tower that is about a day away from Albavaul.
Something-ish, yes.
So I guess that's
it, yeah.
That's pretty much.
Would anyone like to add anything?
I mean, yeah, there was a big fight.
There was a big fight in the chapel.
Big fight. MVP. Final blow of the battle. But yeah, we were attacked by like a big undead construct sort of that fought one-on-one with Aemon, and that was killed by Reyna with her smite. And we fought with whites, ghouls, and what else was there?
Spine.
So you fought a white, two ghouls,
and
two homebrewed ghouls, by the way. Which
that exploded as well.
Shatterbound ghouls.
Which was fucking
and aghast.
Savage. And aghast, yes. So yeah, we I would say we performed okay.
We had a nice picnic all together, you know.
We managed to survive.
Team effort.
Right, well done, that's a good recap. Proset.
I have a question,
Yes.
Do I get an inspiration?
Yes, you do. I was just about to say it. Come on, I'll give you one area for the effort.
Thank you.
We shall say that Defiance pondered the previous days' occurrences, previous days' events, and he felt like, I should not die right now.
I mean, we also had like a couple of moments alone, each one of us. Yes. But obviously we wouldn't know about each other moments. So.
Exactly. But
respect the privacy.
Yes, respect the privacy.
Right. Did any of your characters do anything which you consider like progression in your story, like in your respective character's story?
I do think so. I feel like Lugii in this case managed to advance her knowledge and perfect her crafting when it comes to tinkering and alchemy. So without giving too much details, let's just say that her current condition was in a dire situation, but thanks to the efforts in her craft and with a bit of luck and consideration, she has a bit more grain of sand in her own, in her own hourglass. Let's put it like that.
Very good. Anyone else?
I mean, I wouldn't call it progression, but Defiance decided to have a close chat with his closest ally.
Very well.
Just to make sure to clarify what his role is supposed to be in all these, and just to once again remark that the allegiance that they have is based on his demands and his power, and not of his patrons' demands and power. So he wanted to make sure that it was clear for both of them who they are working for, respectively. Mm-hmm. Like, you're working for me, I'm working for them. I don't know if it's a progression, but it's
noteworthy. Anyone else?
I believe Porgy during the downtime segment found his love and roots through the connection with nature, because since like coming to and meeting up with the others, etc., he did not have any time to communicate with nature, with any sort of fauna, none of that. So he has been once again rekindled with what it means for him to be here and who he was before coming here.
Quite interesting. Reyna?
I think after that big fight, I feel like she's like really getting into her role at this point as the tank,
and good fucking job.
Insane.
And she's liking it.
Very good, very good. Right, so without any further ado, here we go. The air still reeks of the fallen dead. You can hear the faint crackle of the corpse pile that was left smoldering overnight. You step outside in the clearing just beyond the chapel. On the floor, on the ground, you notice bone shards, shattered stones, dark ichor that dripped from the undead that assailed you the previous night. You hear a faint whisper of breeze. The morning sun crests over the eastern horizon and reflects in the grimy windows of Gravenor Manor. The clouds have not quite parted, but somehow they feel a little bit lighter. There are more frequent breaks in the cloudy canopy above. You can spy the dark blue morning sky in patches. As you breathe in this fresh morning air, a voice calls from behind you and approaches swiftly. The day seems to favor you. It's Amon. There is no rain. Marginally better weather. You should have little trouble navigating the forest during the day. Are you ready to depart?
Has everyone rested?
Lugii is still gathering her things, but I still have to brew my potions. So I would like to take a moment to... Can I roll for my daily potions?
We'll get to that. You can roll the daily potions on your own.
Okay.
If there's anything else that you'd like to brew separately to that,
Yes.
we can take the time to do that before you leave. It's not a problem.
Yes.
We'll consider it as part of your long rest.
Yes, please.
However, I will ask you to roll a few things just in a minute. Okay?
Well, as rested one can be, knowing that there is an impending doom on the head. Yes. A perfect night of rest, darling.
Have we decided where we're going first?
That's a very good question. I think we might want to ask our more expert friend over there if he thinks it's better to, go to the cemetery first, or the groove, or whoever the hell is going to send us.
I would suggest going with the one that's furthest away.
That is an option. I mean, he seems to be quite attuned with the stars. Perhaps you might help us navigate this place.
I believe none of the people here know how to perfectly navigate, let alone myself. I am as well new to this place.
Should we perhaps... I mean, are you new to this place as well?
I mean, me and Lugii have visited Bright Grove. I believe it is not as dangerous as it was before.
So both of you have already been at the Bright Grove?
Yes.
Oh, that is fantastic. We should start from there. That is going to be a piece of cake.
I suspect it would be. Tell us, what did you find on your visit?
Some creatures that needed assistance, but I believe they now have departed, so it should be okay to go.
So it should be empty.
Well, I mean, would you consider the creatures that came yesterday creatures in need of assistance to be put down again?
No, those were very dangerous creatures.
So you mean friendly creatures?
Depends how you see it.
I mean, you're being quite, impractical right now. Would you mind to explain what you people have found in the Bright Grove, so we might perhaps
some
make a more
creatures
informed
are not
decision?
just good or evil. There are creatures that might feel threatened at first, but then, you can befriend them. So it took a while, but I think we managed to come to a neutral zone.
Okay, so wild beasts. We're talking wild creatures.
Wild creatures, yeah.
All right.
Well, if they're not there, I don't see why we shouldn't start off from the easiest place. Well, it depends.
Yes.
Should we go to the furthest place, knowing that we are fully rested?
Let's get one win.
Do we know how far Bright Grove is?
Well, you've been there, so...
I love how you looked at someone else and then looked...
so you might know.
Yes.
Lugii, would you mind to weigh in on the decision? Darling?
No, it's not the Vile speaking.
Over here. Yes. Hello. Good morning, darling. How are you today?
I am motivated. Sorry if I'm not paying attention.
Very well. Oh, that's all right.
She's brewing like in a little cauldron that she's just, you know, like bubbling and...
Do you have any opinion on where we should go? You've been to Bright Grove, right?
Yes, we've been.
Would you recommend it? We go there first?
I don't think it's an imminent threat. We actually have some friends, I think we should consider them. Over there, they might help us.
Then maybe we should go there last, once we are tired and consumed.
We do not know how much rest we might be getting.
Or maybe we could ask our friends for some more help.
I mean, you are very unclear on what kind of friends you've made over there, so...
I do not feel particularly safe yet.
Are you sure they're still there?
Well, I cannot sense them directly, but I don't think they would leave. That's their home.
Povandir, you notice throughout all of this conversation that all four of you are having, you notice that Amon is leaning on the archway leading into the doorway, basically the doorway of the chapel. He's leaning on his side, kind of brows furrowed a little bit as he observes all of you talking right now.
He's thinking, these bunch of autistic it's like,
Yeah.
these autistic kids.
Can I call him next to us?
You can do whatever you want.
Yes. I want to call Amon. Amon, we are in need of your assistance. Can we trouble you?
What do you need?
So we are quite curious. We want to hear your opinion on which matter we should tackle first, considering time is ticking and we are still here. Tell me, where should we go first, based off of your knowledge, of course?
Personally, I would be inclined to go to the graveyard first, for practical reasons. If these dead are coming from there, and if that is the case, that creates the most impending priority. If I were on your quest, and I should, shall we say, fall after dealing with the graveyard, at the very least I would have had some peace in my soul, at least, that I have made this place marginally safer for the Albavaulians.
Of course, let's
But that is just me.
Yeah, like let's make a fantastic, like a fantasy scenario in which we do not care for these people. What would be the best option then? As in, to save us from what the undead guy did to us.
I would much rather be alive, anyway.
And I'm not saying I don't care for these people. I care a lot for them.
You may dispense with the platitudes, but I've no need for them. I do understand your predicament, and self-preservation often takes precedence in these situations. I do understand that. Something has been weighing on my mind.
Mm-hmm.
What is the purpose of sending such undead creatures into Albavaul? What is special about this place?
I mean, the Lord is a retired vampire.
Can you ever retire from being a
Well, I
vampire?
mean, you can retire from sucking blood out of people.
Ah, yes, and impose surgical efforts in order to create much lesser vampires? Yes.
Retired or not, vampires such as him are powerful undead creatures.
And
If-
probably not seen with benevolence by others that intend to harm people, I presume.
How far is the cemetery?
I would say you could get there by the late afternoon if you leave soon. Undead do not necessarily just rise and roam freely in this land, I'm sure you will know. Something has to draw them out. Something has to rile them. I am suspecting there is a necromancer hiding among the graves and the mausolea there.
Lovely. Fantastic.
Which begs the next question, what is his purpose in doing all of this? Why is he not keeping to the graveyard, experimenting and whatever? There is one thing that comes to mind, something that does not bode well for no one. I'm suspecting he is preparing a ritual himself. Tell me, do you know what necromancers typically tend to aim for?
Mass destruction?
Immortality.
Creates big...
To what end? Immortality.
Huh.
Do you know how a powerful wizard might ascend to immortality?
I believe that.
How likely are we of knowing that?
I would like anyone who is currently listening in and interested to roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
I don't even know if I know what a necromancer is.
I will leave it to your...
I'm a
Natural 20. We're at 25 in Arcana.
16.
Arcana.
Is it Arcana?
Yes.
Yeah.
18.
You are not participating.
No,
right?
I'm a
Good.
self-absorbed.
She's there, but not there.
You two would not have any particular knowledge about this subject. However, Defiance, your well-traveled and academic background. At the mention of a necromancer seeking immortality, and specifically vested interest in potentially the lord of this place, sends a chill down your spine. There is one particular goal for particularly, shall we say, evil casters, and that is lichdom.
So, once he says immortality, Defiance would look at him, walk a couple of steps towards him, and say, so you're telling me that you're sending us to fight a mage which is trying to turn into a lich? Our percentage of success will be rather small, my friend. So, are you sure that your judgment is not obfuscated a little bit at the moment? I do not think, I believe we could hold ourselves standing at the end of a fight like the one from yesterday, but we are talking about
A lich.
well,
Not quite.
I want to be one, but it still requires a very powerful mage to even think or get the hands on the knowledge necessary to turn into a lich.
The way I see it is that you have a vested interest in procuring items in his possession. The way I see it is the only such way to get these items is, well, to at least visit his abode.
So we're scouting.
Potentially.
Good. Yeah,
That's something we might do.
definitely. We're definitely qualified for that. Yes.
I don't know about you, but I still care about the people of Albavaul. If we just scout and steal, potentially, they could still be harmed by the undead.
You're not understanding. I was being... that was irony. We are totally not prepared. We are totally not qualified to go and infiltrate a cemetery full of undead with potentially a powerful necromancer in it.
But wait,
I perform for people for a living. I know a little bit of magic, yes. I can...
maybe this
I
is
would
not
acquaint
magic
you
we
with
need.
stealth.
Amon,
But yes.
Do you have anything that could aid us?
If you wish to slip by unnoticed, Andric and I have brewed a couple of potions that will help you on your way.
At the word potion, my ear flicks.
Lugii, you're up.
I heard potion.
You heard correctly.
What about?
Well, this is what we call a lignethar decoction. It is brewed from, well, suffice. Long story short, it will help you pass by without a trace.
Does he have it in his hand? Like, does he have it?
Not on his person just yet.
Okay. And Lugii is scouting, like I'm scouting.
Okay, so let's go back to your rolls. So first and foremost, I would like you to roll your
D6.
I believe it is an intelligence check plus your proficiency.
No, so skits. 20.
Natural 20.
That
Nice.
cannot make that up. Wow.
Insane.
So, that is for your brewing.
Yeah.
Okay? So you managed to brew another batch which will last you, not obviously with the limited components that you have, instead of 5 days, it will last you 7.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
7 days.
If we last that long.
7 days.
Yeah, actually, if
I would
we're
also-
still alive in 7 days.
Well, you never know. I also would like you to roll a separate investigation check, please. Would be
14 plus 5, 19.
19. You walk around the room and you try to kind of not what's the word, to kind of subtly try to nudge things around with your foot as you kind of try to spy what might be hidden in among the belongings of these Argent Venators, and you manage to spy a batch of freshly brewed potions. They seem to be darkish green with small flecks of like dark brown bark almost that is suspended in them. This is certainly, you've never actually encountered this potion before, but given the description, given your general knowledge of alchemy and how fresh these brews seem to be, and the fact that there's 4 of them and 4 of you, I think it's a very fair assumption to make that these might be the Lignatar decoctions. However, they are in Amon's like belongings, like the stash of items that he has.
So I'm scouting around. I find, the vials and I go,
You pick them up?
yes.
Okay.
I am examining them and I'm opening up.
It smells faintly of earth and like deep forest.
I think this is what you're referring to.
Amon perks an eyebrow and kind of turns back, looking in towards you like, yes.
What
Your
do they
curious
do?
ones. They will allow you to walk by very, very silently.
And I'm kind of studying the ingredients. I'm like making a mental list in my mind. I would like to replicate this probably in the future. So I'm taking.
So if you'd like to do that, I will ask you to roll another intelligence plus proficiency for your alchemy kit. Just
Sure. Just see
to
if I can grasp
you can
it.
grasp
Yes.
what the components might be.
6 plus 3. Sorry, plus. Hello. No.
Yeah,
Plus
but
5.
I have a general question.
We'll get to it, sorry.
Yeah.
6 plus 3 plus 5.
6 plus 3 is 9, plus 5 is 14.
Yes.
Correct? Now, you cannot quite make the entirety of the formula that would create something like this. You can smell a faintly alcoholic base because it's pungent, so you can smell it. And obviously with the name, this is a Lignatar. Lignatar is a creature of the forest. So some sort of organ or bark or skin harvested from this creature might be a component of this. But other than that, you cannot quite make the entirety of the formula.
Right.
You can spend the time over your next long rest if you'd like to try and replicate it if you manage to save a sample. Will allow you to do that. The DC will be quite high because obviously trying to almost like reverse engineer potions might not be as easy to do, but you're more than free to do so.
All right. Can I try? Let's see if I can. I have to also do my daily potions.
Yeah, so while you do your daily potions,
Yes.
that is a given, you're automatically doing them, so just roll for them and see what you get. But unfortunately right now, you spent your time preparing your
Yes.
previous
So
potions,
next long rest. Okay. So
when she's rolling something like that, can we in some way help, like use the help action to help her, or you can tell us like when we can help someone?
I will let you know when you can help. Specifically in this case, I would like to preserve the narrative that given that it is an alchemical kit, unless you have proficiency with the kit as well, you cannot help. But if there is any one of you who has, for example, common proficiencies in some sort of tools or kit, you may help each other.
Okay. Thank you.
I think I can cook.
Well, then you can help someone else cook. Or cook yourself.
So I'm going to roll my elixirs.
Okay. In the meantime, Amon turns towards you, gestures towards the potions. We should get you in at least as far as the graveyard. I would recommend a measure of subtlety even then.
Have you ever fought a necromancer?
I have.
Is there anything we should know?
Well, as many other spellcasters, the best thing you could do is stop them from casting spells. So, whether you silence them or whether you cut off their limbs.
Any of you able to silence people somehow with spells? I mean, I'm sure you can silence them with your big fucking greatsword.
The sight is sickening enough.
If I'm close enough.
Sorry
Yeah?
to interrupt. Where do I find the list again?
So, you need to go into your features and traits.
Features and traits. I
Features
was
and
going
traits,
through
and then there
actions.
is-
Yes. Fine.
Yeah,
Found it,
write it
found
down. The experimental abilities, yeah.
Well,
So
maybe
roll
we'll
one
try to charm him.
d6 twice.
Well, I am quite sure.
Let's see what you get then while we're at it.
At this rate, you'll
2 and 5. So I got swiftness and flight.
Nice, you've got a couple of good ones. So swiftness potion, okay, increases your speed by 10 feet for 1 hour, and you also get flight.
Yes.
It's good. 10 feet, flight speed of 10 feet, which is not too fast, but still useful.
Very good.
For 10 minutes. 10 minutes, right? Yeah.
Bravo.
Yeah. Right. So I would recommend that you gather up your belongings, prepare. I expect the forest to not be as welcoming, but it should not prove too treacherous for you.
How far away would this old cemetery be?
You should get there by late afternoon, hopefully before nightfall. You should follow the path which leads into the forest. You will find a signpost, bent, listing one. Take the right fork. Travels west. Travels west. You're going south, then west, sorry.
Well,
Very well then.
do we all get one of the potions?
He kind of picks them out from Lugii's hands, kind of, and he leaves one for you, but he just gives all of you a potion.
And it has the same effect of pass without trace, right?
Yes, but only on your person, of
Only on
course.
your person, everything else is the same.
Everything else is the same.
Plus 1 hour and
Yes.
gives plus 10 to strength.
Yes.
Alright.
Okay.
So,
If you'd like to
main
add it to your inventory, it's actually a homebrewed item on the
yes.
Beyond. You can add it if you'd like. Okay? It's called Lignithar, Lignithar, Lignithar.
So now spell it again.
Okay, Lign.
Yes.
Should we put it in party?
You could put it in the party if you'd like to add 4 of them at once. It's up to you.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, let's do that.
Okay.
I mean, you don't really have a common inventory just yet, but I mean...
inventory yet, so I'm gonna put it on my own.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
Lign. Sorry, found it.
Yes.
Okay.
Absorb.
So, while you're being handed these potions, I would like anyone who would be curious or interested to roll a nature check.
Oh, nature, me.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's not even the best
You
one.
with advantage.
Is it?
Reyna with advantage.
Okay.
15.
Oh, no, I am proficient in it, yes, of course. Oh, 18.
Ah.
Oh,
20.
Nice.
Well, plus 3. 23.
Damn.
15 for me.
15? Nothing? You didn't roll?
I'm still looking at the potion.
Okay, good. Right. Reyna, you suddenly, like, as you take this potion and you remember the name Lignithar, you're not quite familiar with the name itself, but the image comes to mind. This is a creature that you have stared down before. A large, panther-like creature.
That's what I recognized.
With skin of bark.
Oh, poor creature.
Okay. I'm sad now.
I will have to ask you to speak up a little bit because I think...
I'm sad now. That was a beautiful creature. Even though, yeah, it's useful.
Well, it's not a simple one, as in not the only one in existence, presumably.
Still a creature of the forest.
Right. Is there anything anyone would like to prepare before you head out? If you are heading out, at least, because it seems that there was quite a little bit of discussion going on.
Have we decided to go to the cemetery then?
Yes, I do believe our friend has our best interest at heart. So perhaps we should follow in his instructions. Besides that, we only want the best for the people of this beautiful town.
Of course you do.
Listen, I don't know why you're so mistrustful.
Oh, I'm not.
Just because I say things with a smile doesn't mean I'm lying.
Of course.
I do not
I'm pretty
want these people to
sure
die.
you're only interested in the statue they'll erect. Should we be victorious?
Well, that would be fantastic.
Of course.
That would be something.
Of course.
Should we get a move, perhaps?
Lugii?
She's still like self-absorbed, and you see like before anything she's feeling these 7 vials, and she looks at you.
Are you ready to go, darling?
And you see like this silver, like it's to her it looks very silvery, like very almost like there's snow, like snowflakes in this concoction, very cold. And she opens up the vial and she takes a nice swig. Yes, now I am.
Perfect.
Okay.
She puts it away.
Whatever that was, I think we can go.
In Trinta, we call that alcoholism. Anyway, should we
Yes.
get going?
Let's make a move.
Let's go.
You pack your belongings and you start heading down the path through the cemetery. And Daemon calls in behind you as you see him standing up on a slight hill in the path just in front of the chapel. You notice for the first time, perhaps, that you've seen this person as an ally. It dawns on you that in a few days, should you not succeed, this man will be your adversary. And as he stands there in his straight-backed posture, sword at his side and on his back, his hair tied back in a very practical ponytail, and he eyes you as you walk away. You might not want to be on the other side of the sword with this man. He calls after you. Good luck. May you succeed. For what is at stake is greater than you fall.
No pressure?
And he turns away and walks into the chapel. This swift, purposeful pace.
Hey, darling.
He is going to kill us if we turn, right?
Excuse me?
He is going to kill us if we turn.
Well, yes. I would
Correct.
not like to be on the other side of that pointy stick that he carries. So let's carry on and move.
Yes, I do like living.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Becoming a vampire is quite appealing.
In what way?
Well, listen. You'll be... I mean, I'm already super charming. But you'll be young forever. I mean, you're elves. You don't understand that. But I would look like this forever. That's incredible.
A sin.
Why do you give so much import to your looks?
Well,
That's the only thing
Hello.
good going on.
I understand that
Reyna.
they're not so important for all of us, but
Do
listen,
vampires fly?
not sure about that. I guess
You would like to fly?
I would very much like so, yes.
that would be cool. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe you can turn into like a bat or some creature of the night or something.
I could do that out of my own volition, thank you very much.
And for the first time, you see a look on Lugii that it's like she's confused and curious, but also horrified. It's like you can see like a face twitching a bit, and then she just goes back to blank stare and just. I would like to fly, just not with bat wings.
All right. Yeah,
Good
I
choice.
understand. No, not a great appeal. What I'm saying is, I would rather not become a creature of the night. So perhaps
Night.
I should get going.
What's wrong with the sun?
Well, vampires. I don't think they like that very much.
You can't see the sun
No,
Ideally you don't.
ever.
I mean as a vampire.
Oh no, I do not like that. No.
Yes. Now keep that motivation going.
Yep.
Yes, let's go. And she starts walking.
You walk through the outskirts of Albavaul. From the chapel, you pass several buildings, some of them even falling into dereliction. The roofs caved in, but others seem to be relatively well maintained. Possibly people live within. You walk further towards the edge of Brightcurse Forest and you walk across a large wooden hut and a tent propped up next to this large canvas tent. The smell that wafts from these two edifices is not particularly pleasant. This is some sort of smoking tent and tanning tent. Specifically, the leather one, the tanning tent, smells almost fetid. It doesn't smell nice. However, the smoking hut seems to be a little bit better received. You hear movement inside, you hear people milling about and working, and you continue walking towards Brightcurse Forest.
Pardon me. The hut is within Brightcurse Forest.
Within Albavaul, at the
at the edge. Okay.
the outskirts.
Thank God we did not venture into such huts. Disgusting.
Well, I mean, yeah, the smell is quite foul. But that's what happens when people work the leather.
Of course, the ones you put on.
Well, yes.
For the sake of killing animals, creatures.
None of this is made with animals. What are you talking about?
Of course, that isn't.
Yes. Look at it.
But
Does it
wouldn't
look
you?
like an animal to you?
Yes, it does.
You really don't know what you're talking about.
The moment you step beneath the trees, Brightcurse almost swallows you. It closes in around you. It doesn't matter that it's daytime. The forest remains dim and dull. It's not night, but it's muted. Almost these greyish tones all around.
The meme just came into my mind. You know what I'm talking about. Can I say it?
Please.
Can I
Why not?
DM, I have dark vision. We all have dark vision, apart from you.
I do not have dark vision.
You don't have dark vision.
I have goggles.
Oh, okay.
The trees rise on all sides. Their trunks
I have goggles for it.
Aren't you an elf?
Yes. I'm an elf. I don't have dark vision. I made goggles for it.
Okay.
still
Maybe I'm
functional an elf.
Jots down notes.
Yes.
Guys, what's wrong?
The trees rise on all sides. You can see their trunks warped with age. Their surfaces are thick with moss and lichen. The branches almost knit together from one tree to the next, almost like creating this closing canopy on top of you. The foliage turns the sun, any rays of sunlight from above into this muted, grayish, bluish hues. You can still see perfectly, it seems duller. Every sound you make, every footstep, every scrape of armor and leather, it feels oddly muffled, though the forest prefers to keep things quiet, almost as if the sound is getting lost in everything around you.
As we are crossing now the forest, is there a little bit of an opening on top of us, or is the canopy is completely covered?
It is completely covered as far as you can see.
And how higher than us?
It varies, depending on the path, depending on which area of the path. The closest would be about twice your height. The tallest would be about 3 or 4 times, depending on the trees around.
So like between, I say, 20 and 40 feet.
Something like
more
that.
or less. Okay. Because I would like to communicate to my little friend to fly above us as high as he can. And I would say every few minutes, let's say every 10, 15 minutes, I would just put my hand on Porvandir's shoulder and close my eyes for a moment and get my vision through his eyes to have a little bit more like a bird view vision ahead of us, just very briefly, every 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
Question, do we know about his little friend since technically in the fight?
I was just about to get to that. As far as you guys know.
He was invisible.
He was invisible, yes.
You've never been alerted to his presence.
But we don't hear the flapping as well?
However, I would like you to roll... What is your passive perception? I believe 16 is the highest one, which is Porvandir.
Mine's 11.
But I will ask
14.
you, just for the sake of this...
14.
Passive
14
perception is 16 minus.
Okay, so... Let me... Would you like to roll for your friend, or would you like me to do it for you?
No, sorry. 12. That's investigation.
I don't know. Up to you.
Okay, I will roll stealth with advantage.
Okay. He has a +5.
Yes, I know. I rolled a 16.
Okay.
Meets it, beats it.
Twice.
So a 16 with advantage and +5?
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
11 and 9. 6, sorry.
Okay.
11
Does
and
it
6.
succeed in stealth? Okay.
But as you're walking through the forest, Porvandir, as Defiance puts his hand on your shoulder, you kind of turn back to him and you see him covering his eyes, kind of like this.
Can I help? Can you not see?
Yes.
So why are you touching?
What is wrong with you? I just needed to rest my eyes for a moment. I did not want to trip.
Oh, since when does Defiance trip?
Oh, well, when he's closing his eyes because his eyes burns. We didn't sleep well last night.
Oh,
You
I
remember
did.
about that?
Are your eyes sore?
A little bit, yes.
I
Do you
might have something,
for us?
yes. Do I have something like it's a chamomile that you can infuse?
If you find anything in this,
I'm
in
just
this forest,
rummaging
then you can
through
prepare
my-
something for me for tomorrow. That
through
would be
my
great.
through my
You
bag.
have, I don't think you have any ingredients which would be
I did not collect
energizing.
anything, nothing else.
Not from
Energizing?
last time.
No, okay.
Is there
From last time
anything
you collected
nearby?
just whatever you needed to
All right.
craft your potion.
All
but
right.
not
Just
anything
like
else.
water and with
Anything
your
else that you
eyes.
gave, like from the sleeping draft,
Yes.
and everything was
So
from
like
before.
Okay.
But
So I don't have enough of what I gave to her.
They're not dirty.
You gave her
just-
sleeping
I
potion.
just
Yes. but I have still the was it the fungi, the mycelia,
Just
whatever it
tired
was.
eyes.
I would say you have another portion left.
Okay, because
Right.
you did mention you did not sleep well, right?
Yes.
Well, I gave the same to her. Why are you not sleeping properly? And I give you a sleeping
It was,
potion.
yesterday was quite a day.
I see.
My mind was all over the place, so I couldn't get a good rest.
Oh,
Resting is important. When you need something to rest, please come to me.
I definitely will, thank you very much. Now, can we continue, or we need to make a big deal out of this?
I don't know. Are you going to trip again?
I was not tripping, I was just holding my...
Resting your eyes.
Yeah,
your,
resting.
your stuff, your little parlor trick,
is gonna
not
be a
good as a
very long
walking
journey.
stick.
I don't understand why you're so sour about this.
Oh,
I
sour.
think it's not good that they keep talking. We might be spotted.
That's true.
Oh, sorry.
Lugii, do you mind if I hold myself to you from time to time if I need to rest my eyes for a moment? Would that be a problem? I mean, seriously, I'm the cleanest of all of us, the best perfumed of all of us. I actually wear perfume every day.
Yes,
Do I
that seems
smell?
to be a problem.
I mean, we're adventuring.
Do I
do not-
smell?
Understand
No.
why are you so problematic about me touching your shoulder, darling?
In the meantime, can I scout for ingredients? Since there's this...
So, if you'd like to pause a little bit, we can say that a few hours rolled by, obviously. We're not going
Yes,
to roleplay every minute. But if you'd like to maybe take a brief pause in your journey, maybe to find your bearings, like for your friends to find their bearings, and you would like to see if you can find anything else, you can do so.
Can
Will
I
you
help
allow
with
it?
that?
You can if you want, if you would allow Porvantir to help.
I mean, I'm probably looking for myself, and I feel like you coming next to me, no?
Okay, so...
No, it's okay.
So, throughout the journey, let's say that there was a brief pause along the path. You haven't reached the fork that Amon has described yet. So, they would like to take a brief pause to look for ingredients. Is there anything you guys would like to do? And I will get to what you have seen in just a second.
Given the fact that Porvandir is acting ratherly strange and ratherly suspicious, I will tell my friends to still stay invisible and just shapeshift
Into?
into a bat.
Okay. Yeah.
So that if they hear flapping of wings and they act suspicious like Porvandir is doing, it's just a bat.
Very well. So, from atop the canopy, you see briefly in your mind's eye, Defiance, that the forest stretches as far as the horizon can see. Very close to said horizon, you notice that there is this structure jutting out from between the canopies. There's some sort of tower, but it seems to be in ruins. Like part of it has fallen off, but not fallen off completely in the sense. It is almost suspended in midair, as if the magical arcane currents around it have almost put it in stasis. You get the feeling that something is just stuck there.
Like holding it in place.
Holding it in place.
Okay.
But it's very far towards the horizon, towards the south.
Do I get a general idea of how long it might take us to get there?
You would say about, it's very far in the horizon. I would say that it's about a day, given the lay of the land.
Okay.
You are gaining the sight from high up, well high up.
So are we actually climbing as well, or just from the region of?
It's relatively
of
a
the creature?
flat area, relatively, but it's just your helper flew up quite high.
My familiar.
You're familiar. We can call it familiar. Yeah. You're a familiar
my familiar.
helper.
Yes, is my familiar. Okay, so it's about a day or so away.
Ish. Yes.
Okay.
You would definitely
Towards the south.
Towards the south area.
Okay.
You would definitely need to kind of take a long rest in between. It's that kind of distance, so that we can understand mechanically how long it would take.
And is there any site of the old cemetery?
So the old cemetery is I will tell you what. This time you can roll for it. I will ask you to roll a perception check for your familiar.
Sure.
I will say with advantage given the height, if you'd like as well.
Alrighty. Does not have perception, so it's just +1. Ooh, 19 +1.
Nice, well done.
Advantage.
So as your familiar, kind of like...
Sorry, 20, 19 +1.
19 +1, 30, 20, like it's flapping its wings, kind of like circling above, trying to ascend. You can feel it. Its vision, you can see it's almost like stutters. This small creature in the higher like wind current going up tends to be a little bit difficult, but it manages to get a good lay of the land around. The cemetery is not anywhere too far away, but it is still about I would say almost half a day left for you to walk towards. But you do get an idea of what. You get an idea that this is the cemetery because that is where the trees kind of part. Open up a little bit.
Okay.
And you do see some small overgrown structures there. Not necessarily because you actually, not necessarily because your family has gone to the cemetery.
Mm-hmm. No, but from far away.
You can get an indication of the lay of the land. Okay?
So we're going in the right direction.
So far, yes, it's still to the east, to the southeast.
Yeah, but we know that
you need to take a road east.
That's perfect.
Sorry, west. I keep saying east. West, I mean. Because you're going down and traveling to the right. You're going west.
Yes.
Go west. Right.
If you're going south to the right.
No, we are moving south.
You're moving south. They're going to.
So southwest.
To the right? What?
It depends where south is. So where you're going.
You're looking at south.
But then you're going to the right.
Yeah, to me, like from my perspective, you're going
from
this
his
way.
right.
Okay.
Confused.
Let's be honest.
Don't worry. Think it over.
We know where the position is. That's what
We have to go west.
Yes.
We need a map.
Got okay.
Yeah, that's all I want to know, that we were on the right track.
Good. So, for you guys, I would like you to roll a survival check with advantage if you're helping each other. Wait a minute. So, either both of you roll, as in and count that roll together, or one of you rolls with advantage.
How are you with survival?
Not too bad, but not too good.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
So you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
You can roll one die each if you'd like. And count
Yes,
the highest one if you prefer.
Let's go.
I think it's an easier way of doing a help action.
Wait.
No. We both got two.
You both got two.
What the heck?
Nice.
Twinning. Nope. That would be a total of 4.
4.
For you, Ace?
Mine would be 8.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
we're counting yours since you were the one leading the action.
Exactly.
Oopsies. If you take a good look around, the Brightcurse Forest, you've been here before, like you've been through this forest before. It's not a very forgiving or kind forest. You would not know it as a benevolent forest as such. Not necessarily evil, just not a merciful place. There's no fauna. What flora that there is seems to be choking, seems to be overgrowing, seems to be almost aggressive and invasive, not necessarily something which would be conducive to the general natural wilderness of things. There's something unnatural about this forest. And much like that, you get the sense that it is normal for you to not expect finding something that you could use in this area. It's almost as if much of the same tree has grown all over the place.
It's to say
and
it's
taken out
not,
the variety of life.
It's not full of life.
It's not full of life. It's full of trees.
Yes, but that's it.
Other stuff to grow.
Exactly.
That's where we came.
It's almost like choking the life out of everything else. But the trees that make up this forest seem to be obviously the only thing that, and the shrubs that surround them kind of thing, seem to be like an extension of the tree itself. They tend to kind of choke everything around them. Reyna, is there anything you'd like to do in this brief pause that you're taking in your journey?
We tried.
To be honest, I think after all their bickering, should just find a quiet corner and
refresh her mind and just tune into nature, even though unfortunately it's not exactly.
Can you speak up a little bit more?
Sorry, I have a habit of doing that. I think after all their bickering, she'd just go to a nice quiet corner and just, meditate with nature and just...
Is there any particular goal that you're trying to accomplish with this? Are you trying to commune with your deity? Are you trying... What are you thinking? What is Reyna thinking?
I think at this point she's seeing that there's not much in this forest, so there's something definitely wrong. And she doesn't really understand what's happening. So I guess she could actually reach out to Neolaris and see if he would inspire her to do something.
Okay. Roll a religion check.
Okay. So 14.
14. You find a quiet place among the trees, slightly off the path, but not too far away that you lose sight of where your friends are. You settle yourself in this kneeling position, like kneeling on both knees, and then you kind of sit on your heels kind of position. It's a little bit uncomfortable, but it brings you close enough that you are able to touch two trees at once when you stretch out your hands. As you do, you feel this rough texture, this bark that has overgrown over the years, over decades, if not centuries. You're not quite sure how old this forest is, and it's very difficult to tell. Typically, you would be able to discern some sort of information about this place, but not necessarily about this particular forest. It seems unnatural, as we've said. Your mind goes back to your adventures and to your time in Brightgrove, and you recall what might be the start of what might have spawned this forest. You recall encountering the entity that might have led to this overgrowth of vegetation of this tree. And you try to commune with your deity. You do not quite receive a clear answer in the sense of a conversation, but you do feel the slight whisper of breeze going among the trees. You feel the rustle of the leaves above. You feel almost like the creaking of branches as they bend slightly far above you in the wind that almost scratches the surface of the canopy. As you concentrate and meditate, you feel a leaf or two falling around you. They make this almost very gentle crackling sound as they meet with the forest floor. What would you ask or tell your deity?
Is there any way to help this forest?
You recall the green heart. The image of this polar opposite of this place, where this place is bleak, it's grey, it's dim, it's dull. Green heart is verdant. It feels almost like washed in green. The pulsing, living wilderness that is there contrasts almost as equally as this forest is dull. Which makes you wonder the duality of this primal wilds, the primal god of the wild that you follow, that you've taken a note to. Is this also his doing? Is this also by his hand that these forests grow here? It must be. Mustn't it? Yet, you also know that gods and deities and otherworldly beings are just that, because they are otherworldly beings. Is perhaps his influence being detrimental over here? it doesn't feel like wondering about these facts doesn't feel like it's blasphemy. It feels like preserving the wilds means preserving the wilds. If something runs rampant, that tends to imperil nature. Such is the cycle of life, isn't it? And the cycle of the ecosystem that you've grown to protect. You take a few moments to take all of this in, and you almost feel like this renew the sense of clarity around you. I would like you to take an inspiration point. By this point, unless there's something else that you'd like to do,
I would say as they went on their merry way, foraging for stuff, obviously Defiance and Reyna, they were the two left where we took a break and maybe had something to eat or something.
Yes, of course.
So he would observe at a distance, obviously, like leaving her privacy to do her prayer. But Defiance would be like leaning on his back, like with his legs crossed one on top of the other, with both hands behind his back. And as he sees Reyna finishing her prayer and her meditation, he'll just say, "Isn't it peculiar how nature can be so deceiving at times?"
Deceiving?
Yes. Have you ever noticed that the most beautiful creatures, the one with the most bright colors, are usually also the most dangerous one?
That is true.
I mean, look at this forest. This place is booming with nature powers, but at the same time, it's wild and savage and dangerous and ugly at times.
I wouldn't say it is booming with nature. It feels very quiet, too quiet, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, isn't that nature? Anyway.
Nature is not quiet.
Have you ever walked on the desert? Isn't that nature?
The desert holds some life, true, but
life and nature.
not that much, actually.
Two different things, though.
But nature it's greenery, it's the bustling of animals, the people. It is not just barren land with maybe, I don't know, small oasis.
Isn't it also wild creatures that eat you to survive?
Of course.
Isn't it also plants that strangles you if you run through them without being careful?
Yes.
I mean, the beauty in nature is that it is not good or bad. It's just nature.
That's true. One must always be careful.
I understand that obviously pretty things of nature are easier to love, but doesn't this place deserve some love as well? I mean, you gotta appreciate how dangerous this place is, and how crazy are we for walking through these leaves.
Yes, I'm not sure this was our wisest decision. I don't think we had a choice, though.
Yeah, we're not left with much of a choice, but I appreciate having you on for the ride, to be honest. None of us seems to be quite proficient with any weapon, to be honest, apart from you. So I'm glad, well, it sounds bad to say I'm glad that you're into this with all the rest of us and you might die, but I'm glad that we got you helping us and guarding us in a way, because I mean, what you did the other night with those undead creatures, that was something.
I appreciate that. However, I must admit, you and Poirier are just a bit too much at times.
Well, I mean, I don't know, he has been behaving quite strangely. I mean, we've been traveling together for a few weeks. Yes, we've been traveling together for a while now. I thought we were friends.
Has he acted any differently?
Well, yes. Did you see today when I just put my hand on his shoulder and was like, why did you touch my shoulder? I'm like, okay, all right, I'm sorry, I guess.
I mean, I do not know him that much. What, has it been 4 days?
He's usually a nice fella, very friendly. He's been acting out weirdly. I don't know if it's the pressure of the situation getting to him.
It could be. I don't think any of us are used to such pressures. But, I don't know, I didn't notice anything that strange. I think, like most of us, he just values personal space.
Personal space. I mean, we've been traveling in a caravan that barely sit the four of us. Come on.
Yeah.
I understand all of us being, on the edge and stuff, but we've all lived in shitholes, darling. I don't know about you, but me and Porvandir, we've been in Trinter. We've been, places that are. I mean, you're from Trinter as well, right?
What's wrong with Trinter?
Well, Trinter is a shithole. Come on, let's be honest. I come from the Underport. I've lived in places.
That explains a lot.
Yes, I've lived in places that I would not recommend to the worst of my enemies. But
Okay.
nonetheless,
Well, I don't know his history, so maybe it was a bit too much for him.
I understand. We're traveling together. We're risking our lives together. We're supposed to support each other. I don't understand why. Seemingly the both of you and Porvandir are so mistrustful of anything I say or do.
It's not mistrust.
Well,
It's just...
I understand my visage is not.
No, it's nothing of the sort.
Well, darling.
It's not. It's just I don't feel I know you yet. How can I trust someone I barely know?
That's fine. I mean, we're in this together, no?
We are, but it was not our choice.
We can rely on the fact that we're gonna try and do our best to succeed.
Yes, for sure.
Well, I think that's enough for the next 4 days then.
In battle, you have my sword. You have everything that I can give. Outside of battle, though, I still like my personal space.
Yes, I was not talking about it.
You hear the underbrush rustle as suddenly Porge and Lugii emerge from among the trees. Unfortunately,
Found anything
empty-handed.
interesting?
No.
Unfortunately, this place is as alive as you see it.
I don't think the trees allowed anything else to grow.
That's unfortunate.
Yes, I guess it is. We did try our best, at least.
Did you have something to eat?
Not yet. Did you snack on something, Lugii?
I will offer them a little bit of my rations.
And you see, I reach out and was like
What is
bread.
There is probably a little bit of like very hard cheese and dried beef jerkies. I mean, I got some decent stuff.
Okay.
Like I have a little bit of coin, so it wouldn't have gone for anything cheap or anything. So it's decent traveling food.
So I just take the cheese, and you can see like I'm taking bites. They're very small. And I just, I'm full.
That's all. All right.
And I just take whatever she left. Like,
Yeah.
Munched. This piece of cheese blow just munched all over.
It's like a mouse, kind of like nibbled the cheese and left it there.
Are you sure?
I cannot stomach anymore. But thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll just continue where she left off, which is like the whole piece, basically.
I'm assuming you're going to continue on your course down?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. Who is leading? Or what's your marching order? Are you going to be in a straight line?
I don't like this question. I don't like
In twos, for sure.
I'm kind of scared,
I don't like this question. I'm not in the front line. Not me.
I'm gonna walk next to whoever is leading.
Oh God, that's me.
Okay.
Probably.
So we'll be in pairs of 2.
Yes.
Okay, so I'd like both of you to roll a survival check, please.
I will help.
Who have an advantage? I have advantage.
I
You have
heard you
advantage
roll.
already?
Yeah,
Yes.
I
Okay,
heard
then
you
I will
rolling.
roll
I heard you rolling. I was like, oh.
Okay, so 15.
12.
Okay. You notice the shift before it has a chance to mislead you. A route that was straight a moment ago now bends a little bit subtly across the path. You feel almost as if the forest is trying to mislead you.
Time to get lost.
We don't have time to do anything in this forest, to be fair, let alone get lost.
But you manage to hold your course. The sign lies beyond a few trees. Listing, its script has been eroded away over decades of neglect, but this is certainly the point where the path forks.
Okay.
We're getting close. Okay, so Eamon told us to go right.
Yes.
You would know that you are very close to the graveyard now.
How close? Like less than an hour?
About an hour away. Less than an hour away.
So probably this would be the best time for us to use the potions that he, or like maybe in a few minutes.
I would say. You also feel something else here. You feel something more wrong in this area of the forest. You, Porvandir, feel something you have felt before. Something of a particular kind of magic that starts to pollute the land. The kind of magic that perhaps may give rise to undead. You are certainly getting close. Perhaps this might be the wisest time to decide what your approach should be.
Should we go continue to the right?
I think we need a plan first. If we are getting closer.
Well, is she aware that the fact that we are very close?
There's no other indication other than the signpost to Reyna's mind, if you haven't told her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let her lead. Then at a certain point, I will say, I think it's time for us to drink.
Are you actually seeing what your familiar is saying now?
Every now and then, yes.
Right.
Oh Lord.
We'll get to what you see in a minute.
Oh boy.
Let's see how this conversation proceeds first, and then we'll go to your site.
So yeah, so after, let's say, a few moments that we pass the sign where we were, let's say, more or less told that the cemetery might be, I will suggest everyone to drink our potions. Because I can feel it in my bones that we're getting quite close. We should definitely get the potion going.
While we're walking, I inspect the soil and the ground, and I start to recollect visions I've shared previously. And I do instruct everyone that it is not looking good at all.
You're nearing your mark.
So the moment that he says that, Defiance will stop for a moment, like literally in the middle of the street, like he will stop and he will close his eyes.
As your sight takes you beyond the gnarled trees, the graveyard sprawls before you. This is a broad, uneven mass of stone markers and earth mounds. They all seem to be almost like one of the few places where the trees aren't growing. You see the gate that leads into this graveyard, or at least what's left of it, a rusted piece of ironwork that lies on the ground now, twisted as though something forced it. You can see rust and vines which have overtaken this gate, but what really worries you is what lies beyond it. Shapes wander through this graveyard between the stones and the abandoned mausoleums. Shambling corpses of various kinds, rotting, drifting like sleepwalkers. A few stand still, some of them skeletal, some of them less decayed. As your sight circles around, you notice that at the very far end of this graveyard, hugging a rusted iron fence that juts out with spikes all around, is the largest mausoleum of them all. A few hundred undead stand between you and it.
How...
That is your sight.
the heck?
You share this.
It's a fun surprise, leave.
No, because nobody wanted to help me, so I could put my hand on them.
Okay, ciao. Don't get it.
So the fan stops for a moment and he closes his eyes. I believe we are fucked.
Explain.
Did something happen?
I can sense a very powerful necromantic aura coming from this graveyard. Hundreds of undead creatures.
Hundreds?
Hundreds. Have you drunk your fucking potion?
Not yet.
Well, it's time to do, and it takes the potion and but we are walking distance from the cemetery, right? We're like, I don't know,
You're getting there.
a few hundreds feet.
I will say so, yes.
Okay. So it's gonna
How long does the potion last?
An hour.
uncork the potion and drink it immediately.
Sure.
It tastes earthy, it tastes bitter, almost like you've drunk a handful of mud. And it does stick to your throat as you drink it. It's not foul in any sense, but there is almost a bit of a minty aftertaste kind of to it, which is like this weird but not that bad kind of thing. But why would you eat mud but still minty kind of thing?
Yeah, that's
Potions are not necessarily the nicest thing to
that's what's
imbibe.
powerful.
Interesting texture.
Interesting, yes.
For you, Reyna, it doesn't taste as bad.
No, that's also bad.
Okay.
I still think we need a plan. Especially now knowing more information somehow.
What do we want to do here?
Well,
There's no mistakes. One mistake and we're all dead.
if indeed there is hundreds of shambling corpses, I believe we need...
Do you know where the necromancer might be? Do we have any information on this? Or do we just walk in?
I believe deep into the cemetery.
Inside the mausoleum.
Does he know that there is a mausoleum there?
Well, I mean, it stands to reason that cemeteries would have mausoleums,
yeah.
so...
So yeah, perhaps.
And to be
most
fair,
likely.
it is also logical that if there was a necromancer, it would probably be in one of the sheltered spaces, which would be underground.
Most likely.
Is any one of you actually good at being stealthy?
I believe this potion made all of us decent at being stealthy.
You do feel as you drink the potion that you almost feel lighter on your feet. You feel like when you step on the path it doesn't crunch, your boot doesn't make noise. As you step on foliage, the leaves don't break beneath your feet. Branches don't snap. You're effectively more silent as you are walking around. You feel lighter on your feet.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
If someone were to drink another potion while having this effect of this potion, would the effect of the other potion counter it, as in?
Not your potion, no, don't worry. Your potion is safe. If you're talking about your daily potions?
Both, I'm saying.
I will allow it.
Okay. Well, as I'm noticing my very light step, I say, well, I think it's safe to say we're all very silent. But the question is, how do we get past hundreds? I have a potion I managed to brew today, and it's the flight potion.
What does it look like?
It looks, so the vial is like almost completely transparent, but you can see like there's somewhat of a whirlwind slowly in it that has these small particles that if you look into it, it looks like very tiny feathers, very white feathers just clinking, and it's just swirling all together. It's a very like volatile liquid. And I say, if someone were to take courage, this will make you fly. For a while.
Fly.
What's a while? Like how long is a while?
I'd say
About
half an
a few
hour.
minutes, no, 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes. Well, a couple minutes, enough for a swift action.
Well, Defiance, you are the courageous one.
Well, I am. I'm not the stupid one, though. You're asking the wrong person. I might have an idea. I don't know how feasible it is, to be honest. I actually have two ideas. First idea is we might try and disguise ourselves as shambling corpses.
I have something for that.
We need to smear blood on ourselves, smell like that, move like them, and try to pass as less observed as possible. The other idea is that I call my little friend and I make my bat appear next to me.
The fuck is that?
Is my familiar, and you see that I put my hand like this and he hangs
down, yeah.
upside down from my finger. Is my familiar.
What's his name?
Mal.
Hi, Mal.
That's new.
Yeah, I mean, usually he's just not around.
Are you friends with Mal?
Of course, he is my familiar. He is my arcane servant.
As you kind of do this arcane servant, your hand kind of passes by it and kind of like tries to snap at it slightly. Doesn't hit you, but
Doesn't seem that friendly. Hello, Mal.
He's a magical creature, very special bat, much more intelligent than a normal animal. Perhaps Mal might attract a little bit of attention from these creatures and fly above them, try to, kind of push them towards a specific direction. Meanwhile, we try to pass stealthily in the other one. Or we could do a little bit of both. And then I let go of Mal and he starts like flying again.
you can see this. Now, you know how bats flies kind of like going all around.
Like swaddling a
And
bit.
yeah.
That might work much better than the first option you've placed on, mainly because how wouldn't a necromancer know of this plan of disguising ourselves?
I'm not talking about the necromancer. The necromancer is clearly too smart to be fooled like that. But if there are shambling corpses, let's say zombies, skeletons, an army that a necromancer would have, those creatures are not very smart, they're not very good at recognizing people. They just move by sheer hunger and mindless rage. So they would be quite easy to fool, not the necromancer. Once we get to the main hub, where he
I understand.
we will be obviously having to deal with him.
Still, slipping by over 100 undead, it's an impossible feat.
Well,
I mean, unnoticed, that's just... no. But
okay,
what
do
if-
you have a better plan?
No, but I do agree with her. If we could use Mal.
What if we could maybe set up some kind of trap and lure some of them?
I can
Yeah.
build traps.
How many of them can we trap? If there are hundreds of them? Maybe 10, 15, 20. Let's say we get 50. What do we do with the other 50?
I mean, I still think we have a higher chance of slipping by 50 unnoticed.
Yeah, but once you make a trap, it's going to be quite evident. If we try, I mean, even what's his name? Eamon told us that we should be clever about this. This is not something we can fight off. We might slip through the cracks of hundreds of shambling corpses, or we can try and, be clever and make a trap or whatever it is, and quite easily fucked it up, to be honest.
I have a
What
proposition.
kind of trap can you create for 100 shambling corpses?
That's not be for all of them, but less corpses are always better.
So, I would like to call my familiar.
Okay. What does it look like?
It's a very tiny fox,
Okay.
orange in color,
Yeah.
white undercoat.
Mm-hmm.
It's very obedient. Has been there since forever.
Yeah.
I have a proposition, and I call, and he comes.
Does it have a
and-
name?
Yes.
See, it goes both ways, by the way.
It's Vox. And he can jumps.
Vox the fox.
Yes.
Okay.
Vox.
You see, it almost like sprouts from the ground, but just sprouts out from behind you, like the shadow that was always chasing you. Like this, almost like a very light creature that's almost like, very, almost as if it's made out of like air kind of being. It almost, not hovers, but it almost like floats around kind of, as the fox kind of like looks up at you.
Meet my accomplices. And he's just very curious, going around my legs.
Doing these figures of eights like around you.
Exactly. Very excited.
I just follow it with my head like.
You see, you've got a familiar too.
Of course, you're not the only special one. But anyway, I propose a plan.
What's his name?
Oh, it's Vox.
Hello, Vox. I want a familiar too. I miss talking to the bees.
Maybe we'll find some hornets around the corner.
Oh no, hornets are not very
Okay,
friendly.
can we focus on the hundreds of shambling corpses, please?
I propose Vox and Mal as our distractions.
Will they be okay?
Yes, of
Definitely not.
course. Vox
I mean-
has seen much worse. He's as fast as your eyes can follow him.
Yeah, I was trying to follow it.
And Mal, is he fast?
Well, he flies. He doesn't have to be within reach of the...
Good enough.
What I mean is, obviously they will be in dangers. There will be a chance that something might happen to them, but better to them than to us. We can just resummon them. We call them back and they will be okay. They
She
don't
doesn't
suffer, they
need
just
to
disappear.
know that.
Well,
They'll be fine,
why are you
Lugii.
treating her like she's a child? She's not.
She's not a child,
Exactly.
but clearly
Treat her
she
with
has
respect.
more emotions than you do.
I think that is our best option right now. We can try and use one of them to distract a part of them, the other to distract another part of them, and in the meantime we try to slip through.
I agree. It's best to flank them on both sides and we make our way straight across. If there is a central mausoleum, but that is the best way forward.
Does Mal know where the mausoleum is?
Mal knows everything I know, so I can see through his eyes if you want. then send him flying above the cemetery, high above the cemetery, so you can have a better look if you want.
Yes, please do.
Sounds like a good idea. I can have my Vox ready. So on the signal, we dash.
I can see that now everybody likes the bat.
I don't like that you kept it from us, but I do like the idea of having another companion.
I mean, are you going to help or are you going to bicker?
Ugliest things sometimes reveal to be useful, and then everybody likes them. Should we
find out where the mausoleum is first?
Can anyone offer a shoulder?
Fine, very well.
I put my hand on her shoulder and you see that my eyes that are normally black with a yellow cut eye slit, they go completely white as the vision goes again into
Mal was already circling high above the canopy. Despite being your familiar, he's quite clever.
Yes.
You see him, you see the vision.
Yeah, despite being my familiar.
I said what I said.
And you should apologize for that. Okay.
Sorry, Mal.
I love that.
You see the vision of the graveyard from the fallen and ruined gate. A path snakes through most of the gravestones, and kind of smaller paths kind of just branch out into different mausoleums. There are about 6 different mausoleums, but the main one is at the very far end, as I have described. That seems to be the largest one, presumably to some sort of past Albavaulian noble ruling family of this or something of the sort.
So it's like straight to the center.
To the far back.
At the back.
At the back. So imagine like the path kind of like branches out, and at the very end of the path there's this large mausoleum. The dead seem to be spread around the entirety of the graveyard. And you see, from your point of view at this point, there are a lot of similar looking undead like the ones that you have fought the day before, the ones with the jutting bones. These are not simple reanimated corpses, not simple reanimated skeletons. These have been experimented upon. You notice that some of them have different limbs, for example. You see what seems to be like a skeletal dog, but with like a human arm skeleton, kind of like a skeleton of a human arm attached to where a paw would be. It's like this mix and match of abominations and different parts of various undeads that have been stitched together, or at least put together and reanimated with necromantic energy. So clearly the necromancer here has not simply been raising, but he's been seeking some sort of mastery over the craft.
And do they seem to be shambling corpses, or they seem to be like very reactive, like the one that we fought yesterday? Like, do they seem to be more ghoulish creature, or more like zombies or skeletal creatures?
They seem to be more like zombies and skeletal creatures, but not in the sense that they're alert. They're typically like idling about. You don't see any particular sharp movement. That
like
they
awareness.
Do. They have a very almost like idle. Idle
like
animation, like the idle behavior. But however, I think it would be a very safe assumption to make that if they were to be provoked, or at least their attention captured at any one point, the fact that they are up and about and they're roaming is enough evidence that these could be dangerous in a horde. It's not like you could just walk through and ignore them because they're idle.
All right.
Then Defiance will close his eyes and his eyes go back to normal. I says, well, I was sensing correctly, there is hundreds of shambling creatures in this cemetery. Between us and what it seems to be the largest structure of the cemetery, which is at the very back of it.
Great.
I mean, this is just an assumption, but I do believe that if anyone would keep control over this large army, this large horde of undead, would be doing it from the most imponent structure. These sort of mages, they have, this sense of grandeur that they need to have a mastodontic home to represent their power in some sort of way. So I guess our best bet, if we want to find the necromancer and stop him, would be going to this larger structure. That said, we might be able to use our familiar to distract them. I don't know for how long. We might have to put some extra effort into that, but anything that is coming to my mind is, and I will use my staff to cast thaumaturgy, I would say, away from the cemetery, 60 feet, and make like a rambling noise.
You want to do it right now, you mean?
Just as a demonstration to them.
Okay, yeah.
That's why I'm saying away from the cemetery, on the opposite side of the cemetery, like pointing my stuff in that direction and making like a rambling noise.
As you do that, you see some of the trees, kind of the branches and the leaves, they kind of shudder. They start shuddering, showering dead leaves which fall down in almost like this cascade of dead foliage. You feel almost this rumble could be a potential way to distract your current adversaries.
Or I might use the phantom sound one, making like a cry, the cry of a wild animal, again 30 feet away, sorry, 30, not 60 feet away. So if any of you is able to produce any sound or like distraction like that, that might also be useful in case any of those get too close to us. We can try and direction their attention away from us.
I could start a forest fire, but I don't think I'd hear enough out of Reyna.
Of course you wouldn't. I do not like our odds at all.
I trust Vox, and that is the best I can do.
I can look like them. I know a spell that can change my appearance.
Oh.
I can look like as if I am decaying.
Would it change just your appearance, or would you feel and smell like them?
Only my looks.
I don't think the looks might affect them as much, I fear. I'm not sure about it. But if you want to try, you're welcome to. They're usually, these creatures are not very clever, so
I agree.
Looks by itself might not cut it.
What if we combine all of these?
That is another option. We might want to disguise ourselves. I don't know if we have actually the possibility to get to any corpse and smear ourselves, at least with the smell of death. Because the smell might
That's adding risk to our endeavor.
Yes. I think for now this is the best option we have. We stay close to each other, we move as fast as we can, and we move as silent as we can.
I agree.
We send Vox to the east and Mal to the west, to the east and to the west, and
North and south, but yes, I get what you mean.
Let's say from one side of the road to the other side of the
I'm
road.
just pulling your leg, it's fine.
and we try our best to keep them occupied.
But seeing as this necromancer seems to be so powerful, do you think it's wise to sneak up and attack? Or shall we try reason with him? Her? It?
We do not know at all if the necromancer is even there. I think we can start making this sort of assumption or decisions once we get to the...
Look, I think the time is ticking, and I think we have a lot of things to think about, such as how do we get out once we get in.
And keep in mind, we're still having not enough time with the potion.
Yes. I think already 10 minutes have passed. Probably 10 minutes have passed from the moment we drank the potion.
Let's say, yeah.
So you should...
But I think you can say that maybe you were slowly making your way towards the center.
yeah, like
While
very carefully, yes.
Yeah.
So I take my 2 potions that I brew and I go, here, this will allow you to fly. This will make you faster when you run.
Of course.
I'll take it.
Should you need to run away?
Yes.
I'm sorry,
won't miss
I have
me.
nothing for
You
you.
won't see me leaving.
It's okay. I share a sentiment.
Thank you.
So,
I guess to our deaths we go.
are we doing this?
Yes. Do you want Mal to start? I mean, probably once we get closer to the gate, should it?
Well, Mal has the efficiency of flight, but my Vox can slither under the legs as quick as light. So it really does not make a difference. We should position themselves as efficiently as possible for us to not waste more time.
Very well. If you could help me walk all the way there, I might tell you in real time what is happening in the cemetery while I look through Mal's eyes until we get to close to the gate.
Very well.
Okay. Let's walk. I will not be able to hear you or see you,
Okay.
but I can talk to you. In case something happens and you need to recall me here, I can feel the touch, so you can shake me and I will know that I will have to come back.
Okay.
And then he goes again.
You keep an eye on the cemetery and things seem to have not changed. The same amount of undead. All of you reach the tree line, which is the end of the forest before the graveyard begins. You see after a few feet the path overgrown leading to the falling gate as potentially described by Defiance. But the air here feels heavier. It's stale with the scent of disturbed soil and opened tombs. You can feel and smell the rot in the air. There is the unmistakable touch of necromancy. You take a moment, you look beyond, you see the shambling shadows, and it suddenly strikes you. You realize the sun has started to set. There are no trees above you now, but at least you may have the cover of night soon, if you so wish. However, first we're gonna go for a break. You spy the graveyard from afar, from beyond the gate. You are ready to enact your plan. Would you like to go over it again? Very briefly.
So as things stand right now, Vox and Mal will be our prime distractions. We will be sending them at flanks. We'll leave the middle uncovered. With enough speed, we'll get to this mausoleum in time with no problems.
Contact with the shambling undead.
Preferably.
Ideally.
Outside.
Maybe.
Possibly. Ideally.
Ready?
We will use the two familiars as a distraction to try and lure the creatures away from the central path.
Okay.
We stay close, and if anything is wrong, we have our spells, we have potions, and we have our luck.
Have each other.
I guess.
So, to enact this plan, I will need each of you to roll a performance check for your familiars.
No pressure.
So, a performance check for you, let me tell you, so I can go through it quickly. You're using the fox, right?
Yes.
So, your fox will have charisma is +2, performance is charisma, it doesn't have a proficiency in it, so d20 +2.
9.
No.
Is it a natural one?
No, it's a 2 + 2, 4.
You have heroic constitution?
I do have, but I don't want to.
Poor
I mean,
things,
I
they are
have, not
scared.
my,
Can I give you
not my
inspiration
familia.
or no?
Is not me, my familia.
That's the familiar, not them.
Okay.
The roles are what the roles are.
Poor things.
The fox goes to the left while Mel goes to the right. What do they do to distract?
So Vox will, you know how Fox makes their funny sounds when they're.
Please enlighten us.
So it's like.
What does
What
the
fox say?
Yes, that. So it's a lot of like squeaking sound, like. A lot of that. Less like that, but more fox-like.
Okay.
In order to attract attention.
Meanwhile, Defiance will mentally speak to Mal, telling him, fly in between the heads of these creatures, trying to stay above their reach, so that they may both see and hear you.
Okay.
Moving around, and obviously, like, he will move, like, zigzagging,
Towards
so that
the
goes
outside.
towards that goes
Yes.
to the
As-
outside of the path.
As Mal and Vox start their respective distractions, you hear the foxes yipping as he draws the attention of some of the undead creatures in the graveyard. You see Mal, and you hear Mal flapping about as he goes between and amongst the different skeletons and zombies and the ghouls that overcrowd this graveyard. The distraction does not seem to have as successful as an effect as you might have hoped. There is a distraction. Some of the undead are drawn to these noises, and you can see handfuls of undead starting to kind of filter towards the edges of the graveyard, leaving a relatively empty-ish path along the middle that you could potentially try and sneak through in whichever way you wish. But the undead, the main bulk of them, seem to be unaffected.
In these initial, where are we exactly?
You are beyond the gate. last I
So
checked.
just beyond the gate. Do we see if there is any corpse on the ground that is not moving?
Roll a perception check. You have the dark vision, right?
Yes.
Okay, so just roll a perception check.
Okay. 16 plus 3, 19.
You do not see any unmoving corpses lying down on the ground. Whatever corpses you see are all active and about.
Okay. How much space do we have that we could possibly walk through before we meet, like, some undead, like, on the path where we are walking?
You've got a good 50 feet until your first undead, but even then after that, there is enough space for you to walk in a line one after the other, and you could maybe snake your way through if you'd like to kind of really take it slow and see whether your sneaking abilities are, shall we say, up to par.
Defiance says, off we go, and he starts walking, not running, but like walking at a pace, hoping that the rest of them will follow him. And once he passed the gate and he moves, I would say, 15, 20 feet into this space that is left, is Malakiel far enough so that the few, let's say, creatures that have followed him have, like, taken a distance from us?
Yes.
So I will call him back immediately, and I'll make him appear next to me again, and he will do again the same thing over ahead.
Okay.
Trying to, now they open maybe a little bit here. I'm gonna try to open a little bit farther up.
I will ask you to roll another performance check for Mal.
Can I actually use my bonus action to give him a bardic inspiration? Because I can give bardic inspiration to anyone that is not me, even if it's an NPC.
Sure, why not?
Okay, so I will give him one of my bardic inspiration because he rolled shit before, so I'm gonna try and do the best I can. Actually, gonna roll this one. It's a bit better. That would be, I believe, at 12. Hello? Can you open for me? Yes. So that would be a 12. I will make him use the Bardic Inspiration as well. So that would be +5, so 17.
That's good. You see this second round of distraction is significantly more effective. Mal manages to pull a significant portion of these undead away. You see them kind of like first idling, and then when they hear the flapping and kind of he zooms past their face, they go. They start kind of shambling, trying to follow this general direction. Is Vox? What's Vox doing right now?
So Vox, I speak to Vox and I tell him to change, instead of vocal, he's going to run around legs, sort of very close to them in order to touch.
Okay.
Going from one to the next behind the graves, all the way in a straight line front to back.
In this case, I will ask Vox to do an acrobatics check. So in this case, acrobatics, he doesn't really have acrobatics, so it's plus dexterity. D20 plus dex, plus 3.
Nice.
22.
Nice. The fox manages to literally almost blink through the various undead. At one point, even hopping on the knee of one of them that was kind of almost kneeling down and jumping down as it kind of runs away towards the, shall we say, southern part of the cemetery. Yes, a good throng of undead follow, and again, some of them crawling, missing half their body, kind of just crawl after him, leaving you a significant pathway through for you to follow.
At this point, Defiance turns back to see if anyone has followed.
Have you followed Defiance?
Yes, I'm right behind him.
Okay, you too?
I guess we're working on a line.
Okay, so who's going first? First is Defiance, then you've got Borge.
Yeah, I'm next.
Reyna, and you're last.
Yes.
Very well. So I would like all of you to roll stealth check with advantage due to this distraction. You will roll flat.
Obviously, if I see that they open...
20.
20. If I see that they open the...
My heroic inspiration.
hold on, you have plus 10.
Oh, well,
What did you roll?
just a 5.
Well, you've got 15.
It's
Okay,
not
15 isn't
bad at
bad.
all.
actually.
16 for
I
me.
forgot about the plus 5.
16, 15, natural 20.
So that would be 15 plus 4, 19, 20,
29.
29. Wait, maybe with advantage. No, it's still 29.
You all roll with advantage, correct? You two?
Want me to roll again?
You need-
She got a 20.
well, I mean, see if you
You
can
got
get double
the 20.
20s.
9.
Right. You make your way up the path. It's overgrown with grass that has wilted with this necromantic aura that is surrounding this place. You step, at first almost like steadily, almost mimicking the movement of the shambling dead around you. Almost like this shuffling, this dragging of feet, sometimes kind of to almost cement the fact that you are trying to fit in. They're like trying to make the noises that they would perceive on any given occasion. None of them seem to look at you, given that the distractions are there. And a couple of the undead that kind of gaze your way, you feel either they're missing guys, or they do not have the ability to see, or they don't have the capacity to perceive you. They just, in the general direction, they're kind of looking this way. You see from up close, the quality of the undead is not exactly what you would expect from a very powerful, omnipotent necromancer that perhaps you've had the impression before. Many of these undead, as I said, they're stitched together. There's an element of experimentation from around, but this is not necessarily the most pristinely reanimated creatures. You can see some of them are missing faculty, some of them are missing limbs, some of them are missing a torso, some of them are just literally a skull which is kind of just snapping its jaw open and shut. There is a certain level of almost chaos to all of this. wizards. There's no typical order to the operations that are being carried out here. Wizards tend to be very almost like methodical when it comes to these sorts of things, especially when you're desecrating a graveyard. You don't do something like that flippantly. There's a certain level of thought, which clearly there was a little bit, but
it seems like a lot of experimentation.
There's something exactly. There's something a little bit
like someone that is learning, maybe.
Someone who perhaps may not have grasped the full implications of their actions.
Okay.
You snake your way through, and you notice also you can take some moments to hide behind taller monuments or larger gravestones, kind of just as a safe measure. And you manage to make your way silently without making a single noise.
Nice.
And you reach the mouth of the mausoleum. It is dark. Even with your dark vision, you can see obviously inside dimly.
But
it's a staircase that descends down to the bowels of the earth. Would you like to descend?
I cannot see anything.
Does
So what are you guys saying?
anyone have the meanings of producing flames?
I can.
Torches.
I have torches,
I have
and
some as well.
I take my tools. I will use my tinkering feature.
Should we wait until we're inside?
I think we are inside, right?
You are at the entrance of it.
Okay, so should we... the door is open?
It doesn't seem to have a door.
Okay,
It just
so it's
seems
like
to just have a staircase
Okay,
going down.
okay, I think we
There
should-
is evidence of hinges, but
But there is no
door.
portal. I think we should... I think we should start walking down and then switch on the torches.
I cannot see anything.
Can I use my tinker feature? I would like to maybe do 2 torches.
I believe with your tinker feature you can create a number of mundane items as well. So
Yes, I have the list.
I mean,
I can also do a lamp.
you could do a lamp if you want.
It's actually better because we can keep it like that. So we
Yes.
just put
Yeah.
So
Makes
I'm going to
sense.
tinker, or you can see me like going to the corner, as in like trying not to make myself too noisy because I have to
Yeah.
tinker with my tools. But I open my little box and you see like these tools.
How long do you need to do this?
I don't think I record.
It's an
more
action
than-
actually.
it's an
It's just a
action.
magic action.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's a very quick thing. You notice Lugii just dip into her bag of holding, like of a shoulder deep into this small bag, as you extract what seems to be like bent pieces of sheet metal that you just bend even further a little bit. You there are holes in them. You kind of hook them together. You fashion a small hood. You fill the small reservoir with oil, and you give it a little bit of a candle with a wick, so that kind of it burns even better. And you have fashioned a very crude lamp, but it certainly is functional.
Do not switch them on yet. Let's start walking down. You can put your hand on my shoulder.
Thank you.
And I start walking slowly downwards so that we can disappear a little bit before we switch we switch the fire on, because we don't want the creatures outside to see the lights of the fires.
Okay. So
How long did it took us to go through the cemetery? Like a few minutes? Like considering like stopping for a moment and then moving a little bit, then stopping.
It took you about, I would say, 10 minutes
Okay,
to
so we're still-
slowly
we're
make
still-
your way. Pass without a trace is still active, if that is your question.
Okay.
You descend for what seems to be an eternity. The ember light of the lamp that you have crafted reflects off this not unnatural in the sense man-made structure. The staircase goes down and then ends in a flat corridor, narrow, kind of a vaulted ceiling, comes to a bit of a point. No adornments. There are hoops on the wall which were once sconces. They kept torches in them so that people could actually see down here. But there are no torches here. None are left, at least. The corridor goes as far as you can see into the darkness. There is the light, obviously, from your lamp, but eventually the sphere of light ends. You keep following this corridor. You feel the damp, you feel the chill of beneath the earth, the humidity. You feel the ground almost, the stone floor almost slick with this moss that has grown over the years of neglect. You get to a point where the hall opens up. You notice here there are open stone coffins. There are about 4 on each side of you, marked in an insignia, an emblem, a coat of arms that none of you recognize. There is another doorway which leads into another corridor on the opposite side of this hall.
First and foremost, Defiance would call Mal next to his side. He hangs again to Defiance's fingers, and then Defiance says, "Well done, darling. You can go back into the shadows." And he becomes invisible. Yeah, he's still there.
And you shine the light a bit closer. I don't see it.
You can feel him.
And I reach. He's gonna bite me. I reach with my finger like this.
You touch something.
What an interesting creature.
He's a very special boy. And I let him loose so he can
Yes.
do his thing.
Yes.
That he usually does.
Anyone else?
Do I hear anything? Is there like a wisp of wind? There's anything?
Roll a perception check. But you are asking the good questions.
8 plus 2, 10.
10. You train your ears. The groaning of undead lies well behind you and above you. You do not hear the groaning dead anymore, but you hear something down the corridor on the other side of this hall, almost like shouting.
Do you, and I kind of whisper, do you hear that?
Do we hear that?
Do we?
Once you stop for a moment, I will ask you to roll a perception check, each of you. Anyone who would like to hear, just to see whether you can glean something
I
more.
would love to hear.
I got a critical one.
23.
Dirty 20.
To be fair, there's a lot worse things that you could have
True.
gotten a natural 1 on.
True.
Yes.
A perception is probably you lucking out.
Agreed.
23.
23?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nice. You two hear this shouting voice coming down from the corridor. It sounds angry, almost as if outraged. This kind of like male voice, youngish but not boyish, kind of like not even like teenage, it's like young adult kind of outrage, that kind of voice and tone kind of, but there is this outrage shouting, and occasionally you hear like a slam, as if something is thrown against the wall, or a shatter of perhaps pottery or something.
We can't make out words though.
Not
we only
yet.
hear like a...
Not yet. But it is only one voice, so it's not two people fighting.
There's definitely someone.
I do hear it.
They sound angry.
Is there any information we can gather from this place before we move towards this voice?
Maybe we can check the coffins. Anything inside? Anything of value?
Did with the Dirty 20, do I notice like any other detail in this room that might be relevant to, like, I don't know, a familiar symbol, or like a familiar as in the symbol of a family, like a crest, or I don't know.
You
like
do see crest and you do see the coat of arms,
but you don't seem to.
But you don't seem to place them. It is something typically which you would assume perhaps that it is regional, not necessarily
Like a local
noble
local lord
family
or
or something like that. But to answer your question, Provandir, as you kind of peek into the coffins, you notice that the coffins, while open, they lay bare. There's no remains inside. There's no corpses inside.
Good.
There's no
Which is good
vampires
news.
inside. No.
Which is good news.
They seem to be empty. If you're looking for belongings, they have long since rotted with them, and if they had any riches, they do not reside there.
What about any sense of arcane power?
I will. Are you trying to detect magic?
Yes.
So are you casting detect magic?
Yes.
Okay. So you take a moment to enact your ritual. You say the words and you mutter the incantation, and over the next few minutes, you try to train your sense into detecting the magic. The coffins themselves are suffused with necromantic energy. Whatever lay inside has been raised as undead, or at least that would be your inference from this. The general place, all of this, seems to be drowning in this almost like forlorn undead energy. But I will let you roll an Arcana check to top that spell, if you'd like.
Yes.
I mean, if the DM tells you to do it, you always say yes.
Hey, while he's doing that, obviously Defiance goes like, a little bit farther, just to the end of this room, just to keep an ear to see like if the voice is coming closer, perhaps, or if there is any shift in.
I'll get to that.
16.
16. You not only feel necromantic energy, you feel something else in this. It's not another school of magic or anything. It's this gut feeling that you get. This feeling of almost like desolation. This feeling of this chill about the place, this almost like forlorn feeling. You feel like, could this be what lost souls feel when they pass on and they have no afterlife to go to? Almost like this limbo gut feeling to it. It's not just the necromantic magic that is going on here. There's something else that is polluting your senses. Then you feel this chill down your spine, incredible cold. Then you kind of bring yourself back into your surroundings, having learned that. Well, you keep an ear to the corridor. You do not hear any approaching footsteps or the voices coming closer. The voices seem to be well entrenched in the far end of this corridor, wherever that may lead.
Once I see that,
you spot a very faint flicker of light at the very far end.
which seems to come from
some sort of lit room, perhaps, or lit chamber.
Okay.
Not a lantern flame approaching or something, like a static flame that or at least the shadow of one at the end of the corridor. It's the Balrog.
Shall we?
As I see that obviously this is taking him a little bit of time, Defiance turns back, mostly towards Reyna, and says, I think we should perhaps move a little bit farther, just a few steps, just to make sure that you are our frontliner. If anything big comes out from that room, and if the first impact is on me, I think we're gonna be fucked. It's just gonna, just blast me away. You seem to be much more sturdier and resistant than me. Are you done?
For you.
Excuse me?
Things I do for you. I will leave the lamp though. I am...
Yes. Lugii, perhaps you might want to stand behind her so that light... I mean, she's illuminated.
And I kind of put myself behind you, but my long arm extends to your side, and you can see like the lamp that is pointing right next to your face, so you can see like your surroundings. So you have this very long stick behind you, like.
Make shadow.
Yes.
Are you done?
Yes, and since we don't have full visibility, we're not literally right next to each other.
Well, in this corridor, you would have to walk one after the other. In this corridor, it's quite a narrow corridor.
Is it like 5 feet?
About 5 feet, I would say 5-8 feet, kind of, but not enough for two people to stand abreast.
So in that
Quickly take out my
case,
sword, just in case.
Yes.
You notice that the sword, the green veins, for the first time, possibly since you've actually wielded the sword, you notice that they are glowing slightly. Not enough to cast a light, but you can see them in the darkness.
I'll stand at the back of the row, and just to cover our behinds in case of any sort of something creeping up behind us, I'll produce flame.
Okay, you produce a flame in your on top of your finger, and you're ready to do what?
No, I'm holding it in my hand.
Okay, just to, as a
exactly
light
while
kind
we're
of
walking.
thing. Very well.
So, I guess we will start proceeding with Reyna in the front, Lugii, then me, and then Porvandir at the back.
Ladies first.
And obviously I point out
Gentlemen.
at the end of the corridor where I saw the light flicking to anyone.
You approach the end of the corridor, and you notice that the light is filtering from an open doorway. Not quite a doorway as much as a portcullis. This opening with where the gate would come down. The gate is held up at the moment. Light filters from within, and you hear the angry words, this outrage of this almost youngish sounding man. Stop! My work! My work! A letter, a missive from that withered pompous Ghoul von Gruna, delivered with the full authority of the unblind, no less. You hear this uneven pacing, the scraping of boots. Suddenly you hear another pot smashing as it hits a wall nearby. Are any of you peeking in?
It would have to be me, I think.
You are first.
Please.
Sure.
I will ask you to roll another stealth check.
Oh boy, the one with
You still have the +10.
You have +10, yes.
Oh, okay, again, 15.
It's okay.
Consistency.
It's okay, he was rolling at disadvantage because he's distracted. He is. Rightly so. You see, within.
Did you roll a good one?
I rolled a 2.
Eck.
No, I rolled a 2 and a 17. You kind of peek inside and you notice there is this wide chamber which extends and then opens up, which kind of like closes down in a kind of circle. This is the end of the mausoleum. Like, this is the deepest part. There's nowhere else to go from here that you can see, at least. And you notice from peeking there is like an overthrown bench opposite this gateway. There is a stone altar structure at the very far end, in the deepest part. There seem to be other like what do you call them? Other pieces of furniture, barrels, crates, that sort of thing, in various states of abandon or decay or like, you know, integrity, let's put it this way. And next to this altar there is a pacing figure robed with purple and red robes with golden accents. This youngish looking man, hooded still, pacing around reading this almost like a piece of parchment, some sort of letter. And he pauses for a moment. Cease your operations, withdraw from Brightcurse. Oh, that Weaver himself wants me leashed, does he? Of course I do that. I'm supposed to abandon my work because Alden twitches a finger in the shadows. Then he kicks something which kind of rolls on the floor, something you think is a skull, or at least has the general like aesthetic of a skull, the general shape of a skull. And then that decrepit half cobs dares to call me a whelp. A whelp! He thinks he can command me like some novitiate fresh and scraped off the Arcadian streets. Travel to Waterfell. Assist Gustav Rubens. Rubens? That man is practically dust in a robe. 1 foot in the grave. Shoulder deep in it. I have to help him. Me! I uncovered the Everglow fragment, and he throws another thing against the wall. I raised the first of the bone chorus. I came closer to ascending than any of them. No. Sereth Murkthor must scurry off the waterfall like an obedient hound. And do not embarrass yourself further, he writes. I'll embarrass nothing. I will surpass them. And you, he points to a direction which you cannot see. Stop gawking at me with those empty eye sockets. You understand? You see genius? Kind of stops at the altar. I will not be ordered around. Nor by von Gruner, nor by Rubis, not even by that bastard himself. Once the shard is fed, once the rite begins, they'll all see, won't they? They will need just one more step, one perfect essence, that vampire. And what happened to the scouting party we sent yesterday? Did they just fall off the path? This fucking forest. Those fucking hunters.
Do you want me to speak to him?
And I turn to you, as in,
Huh?
The raging lunatic.
Yes. Do we want to try to talk things through? Or do we just want to go swords blazing? I'm not saying it's a solution, it's just an attempt.
I might not find you charming, but he might.
Like, by all means.
and I move away, as in, like, to make space for you to pass.
Any blessing you can spare. Alright then.
I'll be right behind you.
I will slowly walk into the room.
Do you make footsteps? Like, do you make yourself
Aware.
aware?
Yes. And as I make footsteps,
So let me
I say,
explain.
my good gentleman.
Let me explain what you see first as you enter, just to give you a structure.
Sure.
There is this squarish area which then opens up.
Okay.
All right, and then it closes again. You are currently in this squarish area. The gate lies in the corner of this squarish area, the furthest away from this person.
The corner to the right or the corner to the left?
The corner to the left. Like if,
Okay.
if the wall is here, goes and opens, it's over here.
Okay. So I enter and make 2 or 3 steps into the room. But before entering, is there light in the room?
Yes, there
Okay,
is
so
torches. and
So before entering in the light, I say, my good gentleman, you seem quite troubled. Let me offer a little bit of help, a little bit of understanding, perhaps.
At the first word, this person turns around, whips around.
I know my visage might be quite unsettling, my friend. But
Did he send you?
Well,
Was a letter not enough?
I
The gall.
am no better of any letter, my friend, but I am better of
How did you
good
get
ears.
upstairs?
Well, I am quite talented, you might see. You seem to be quite in a predicament. What has happened? Who is this that you speak of that have sent you this letter? And why is it troubling your art?
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Like, why the fuck would anyone walk into his lair right now?
So can't I lie to him? Can't I just
Or
roll
deception.
Deception?
Deception or persuasion?
I don't want to convince him. I want to trick him.
Deception. Fine.
With disadvantage still?
Yes.
Okay.
You look like you look like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, apart looking from we look like this guy expected no living thing to walk into his lair.
I mean, it's still a 12.
Still. Let me roll his insight, at least.
That's fine. I don't know why. I'm openly lying to him.
You try.
I don't know why would I be.
You're trying, so we
you know.
appreciate the effort.
Yeah, I'm trying. Like, I look like a devil.
He doesn't know what the devil is.
Yeah, that's true.
He looks at you, eyes you up and down. You.
Me. And I smile. Do I look like a common mortal to you?
You look like something
Yes.
that von Gruner talks about.
Von Gruner.
Roll a history check quickly.
Oh, history is kind of
You can roll a history check as well.
That's 14 plus 5, 19.
That's 19.
And mine is
Nice.
20, dirty
Okay,
20.
both of you would know. Von Gruner is the name of a noble house in Trintar that was cast out. A few years ago, after there was a coup in Trintar.
Yeah, I know of this family.
Yes. You
It's
do not
not
know the specifics of it, but you know.
But
that
I know
he's-
that there was
yeah.
a family that was cast out after a scandal or something.
Yes.
Please do not associate me with this garbage, my friend. I do come all the way from Trinta, but I am my own thing. Von Gruner has nothing to do with me.
So why do you come here?
I am here because I've heard you are encountering troubles. If my ear does not deceive me, there's someone who wants you to stop your masterpiece. What is that your heart most desires?
He walks slowly, kind of. He walks to the side, still keeping you in his vision. Slowly, kind of making diagonal backwards, kind of not quite backing away, but kind of moving away slowly from you.
So he's doing this movement, right?
Kind of, if you're
like-
here, okay, so if this is the entrance and you're here, he's kind of going this way.
I start moving, not towards him, but like along the wall, like almost to mirror his movement.
Perpendicular.
Do you
Like very slowly, like
crest the corner?
As in, I thought I was already in the corner.
No, so there is this entrance part, and then it opens up, and there's a corner here.
Oh, so there is another corner.
Yes, so
So
as
there is
it
the
opens up,
entrance, and then
yeah.
there is...
Because
like
it opens up. It doesn't open up in a circle, it opens up flat.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you crest the corner?
Yeah, just a couple of steps.
There are two things that you see, first and foremost. On the altar, you notice a crystal. It's largish, about a foot large. It's dark, deepish purple.
Okay.
It seems to have a permanent aura of mist that falls from it, and even just looking at it, you almost feel not sick in the stomach in the way that necromantic energy makes you feel, but you feel this sinking feeling of as if, have you ever looked like at the deepest part of the ocean kind of thing?
Yes.
That sinking feeling, like that feeling of an abyss kind of thing. You get that.
Okay.
And the second thing that you notice as you emerge past this corner is this almost 15-foot tall construct of bone.
Oh no.
that stands idly in the corner. I'd say about 10 to 12 feet tall. It's got the skull of a horse, almost. It's got limbs. It's got almost like tails attached to it where the spine is. They kind of flare out in different directions.
Lord have mercy.
I will do my best.
You guys know nothing so far.
Yeah, I will do my best to be completely unfazed. I will just continue staring into him, even though now is this behind him?
No,
Like in the corner?
behind you.
Behind me. Okay, so
Yes.
the corner where I just crossed.
You realize now that
And the altar? Where is the altar?
in between you, kind of on the wall.
Okay.
Opposite the entrance, but on the wall over there. Okay, so you realize now that he was walking that way, almost as if baiting you to follow into the chamber, where now you're effectively within reach of this construct.
Can I ask, if he's gone around the corner, is it safe for us, or would we be spotted if we go to the entrance?
You can still see the necromancer, so it would be reasonable to assume that he would see you. Although if you would like to try your luck,
Yeah, it's
you
fine.
can sneak in on the other side.
We'll wait until there is trouble.
You realize right now, Reyna, as you stand there in the corridor with Porvander and with Lugii, you don't have a code word.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh well.
Mango.
I will...
What's a mango?
As I'm asking him this, I mentally ask Malakiel to turn into his actual form.
Where?
Whatever he wants.
Only you see this.
No, hold on. Still invisible.
Ah, okay.
Just turn
Okay,
from
sorry.
bat
Okay.
into his
okay.
original form.
Okay.
Also, Malakiel is with me. He's in the room with me.
Yes.
He's always with me.
Yes.
And once he's in his form, because it takes him, he has to use his action to do it, so he can do it immediately. I mentally tell him to go closer to the necromancer.
Yes.
And just stands there.
Okay.
So I wait. I tell him what is that your heart most desires, because I might have a helping hand.
Yes. Could you bring me Athamar Gravenor? Bound to me here?
I whisper to you. Who is he talking about?
The Lord of Albavaul, the vampire. You know, the guy who saved us. Or, well, saved is a strong word.
I maybe have an idea. Keep going. Let's see how this goes.
I actually might. You seem to have a problem with him. Not a big fan of him either. I mean, I am in danger because of him. And I open slightly my vest just to reveal the scars that are on my body. But is that what your heart most desire?
Roll a perception check. Perception.
19 plus 3, so 22.
You notice two things about this necromancer. First, his nose twitches.
His nose? Okay.
The second is that his hand is behind him.
Okay.
And you notice his hand shifts slightly behind him. You would probably associated with some sort of somatic spellcasting.
Oh my god.
Are you afraid, friend?
I have nothing to be afraid of down here. Perhaps it would be you who should be afraid.
We are just chatting.
Just chatting? You appear from nowhere, you walk past my minions, you descend into my abode.
I point in the corner next to him, and I let Malakiel appear.
In the corner?
As in, not that he has to turn back, but like, on his side, so that he can maybe see just the...
I'm assuming outside of Reyna's view.
Outside of everyone view. Like, he's opposite me, so if this is the corridor where I entered, then I walked a little bit like this, and he would be opposite there, so Malakiel would be over there.
Okay.
And I make him appear like, as in when someone breaks the invisibility spell, so they like they...
And you're pointing.
Guess the... No, I'm not pointing. I'm actually pointing from him. I'm pointing over there.
As he sees this invisibility spell kind of falling down, he takes 4 steps backwards to back away from it, and instinctively boom, shoots a bolt of necrotic energy, almost like an Eldritch Blast, which is necrotic, towards Malakiel. Okay. So what is the... actually, let me just roll for it.
During this...
But Reyna can see this.
Reyna can see the spell casting, but not obviously the target of it.
Fair enough.
At this point, I ask Reyna, what is he pointing at? What is this?
Right.
Wait, we're all peeking.
No, you're peeking.
I'm peeking.
We're relying on you.
Wait, that's why I'm asking you, like, who's what's, because we're not there.
Well, Defiance is chatting with him, but I think he's not very happy, and he seems to have attacked something. Not Defiance, though.
Okay.
16.
16 would hit.
So, this is a cantrip, by the way.
I have an idea.
I hope he doesn't do a lot of that.
Well, he rolled a 6.
I have
Okay.
an idea, but it's
So, 6, and he needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Is that's a magical effect?
Yes.
So he has advantage.
Sure.
Magic resistance.
Yeah, sure.
Eesh. What damage was that?
Necrotic.
Necrotic. No, he does not resist necrotic. I don't think he succeeds. It's like 5.
Oh, 5, unfortunately, does not succeed. Yeah. So, I'm gonna keep this here.
So 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage, and at the beginning of its next turn, it takes another d6.
Okay.
Okay?
Do we hear it scream or something?
You hear this kind of like bolt of magic going through, and it impacts a creature. I don't know, would Malakiel make a noise?
Probably.
Okay. So you hear this like almost like guttural kind of like exclamation of like surprise kind of thing.
And I raise my hand towards him and I say, there is no need for violence. You are indeed scared, but you're not understanding the nature of the person standing next to you, are you?
I do not appreciate being caught unawares,
Well,
much like your appearance or his.
Well,
I'm asking you what's going on.
Perhaps you may want to calm
I have
down
no idea, apparently.
and discuss your position and mine and how we could work together.
Work together. Work together. Yes.
I grab your shoulder and I say, I don't think this will go well, while whispering. I have an idea, but it's risky. I can make myself look like the vampire. Quick, tie me. And I give you ropes.
Oh, that's good.
I will cast this guy's self.
Okay, so.
I will rope your arms.
Yeah.
So.
Oh boy.
But
This has a verbal and somatic component. Somatic is fine because you're hidden, but the verbal one, you need to roll a stealth check if you want to be silent about it.
Fair.
You still have pass without a trace.
Fair.
Inspiration.
No, she still has pass without a trace.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough.
With advantage or just with the plus 10.
She was learning.
9 plus 10?
19. Okay. I would say that you are successfully silent in casting the spell. You change your appearance to match that of your last night savior, essentially,
Yes.
Atamar Gravenor. What do you do after that?
I completely morph myself into what we know to look like the Lord, with the clothing as well. I try to remember as much as I can. I mean, and I ask you, tie me up. I will look like you captured me.
I will tie you up, but how would I know that he won't attack me?
He wants this person.
That's true. I guess
Let's
Defiance
give
would
him
stand
something.
up for me anyways. So I tie your hands together.
And while she's tying her up, I put my hand on her shoulder and I give her words of courage and I say good luck and I give her guidance.
Okay, I will let you have guidance.
Fuck you. Thank you for not giving me guidance before when I asked for.
Work together. Yes.
I tell him, I do not appreciate you hurting my friend, though. No more magic.
You can see this maddened look on his face. Something has changed.
And Malagil becomes invisible again.
I am going to push
No
you
more
into the room.
tricks.
I'm going to shove you in.
No more tricks. Do I realize like someone is moving over there?
I mean, if you want to make yourselves known, you would hear the footsteps.
I'm like shoving, like you're my
Do I
prisoner,
fall?
man.
So you can if you want.
No,
Okay, so
I don't want to be
let
powered.
me explain it from this. This is D&D 101. Like, come on,
Yes.
like this is what a typical
Let's go.
campaign should feel like. From the necromancer's point of view, he's got the altar behind him by now. He's got Defiance over there with the bone construct behind him. He's got full view of the entrance, and he sees Atamar Gravenor just stumble in, followed by you, I assume, and you.
I'm following behind her, like we're both leading.
You guys don't know what's behind the corner.
No.
You have no fucking clue why Atamar Gravenor is there.
Yeah.
I will say that you can make like the connection, like, okay, there were 3 of you, there's 2 plus 1 now.
So do I notice that there is one that looks like?
Yeah,
I
obviously
look
as
like
soon as Gravenor stumbles in, your attention could be drawn to it if you so wish.
So I turn around and I look at all of them, and then I walk towards her, quite mad, and I say, I had told you not to bring him in until I was done talking with our new friend. Why did you brought him in already?
You talk too much. It would never have ended.
I believe we have what you were looking for, don't we? Are you ready to listen now, friend?
Is that Gravenor?
Well, you do not recognize him. Are we even in the right place? Is this the necromancer we were looking for?
Seems confused to me.
Bring him over.
Bring him over. No. None of this bullshit. Are we ready to talk, friend?
Talk.
Or you're gonna pull another fast one on me?
The
like
only
the
one
previous
who's speaking honeyed words here is you.
Yes, indeed. Do you want him?
Now.
Look, we have something you want, and you might have something we want. Let's just talk.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage again.
Come on, it's disadvantage.
Why do I get
It's got to be
disadvantage?
intimidation.
Why would he believe you?
Intimidation, come on.
That's not intimidation.
No,
Fuck. Oh, lovely. What number is this?
9.
9.
You have
A disadvantage is gonna get
Who's
worse.
the last one in line?
Yeah.
me.
Actually, well, 11. Technically.
The corridor behind you
no.
is not as quiet anymore.
And I'm tied.
You're not tied. You're fake tied. You're
I
not
hope
tired.
so.
We'll cut you. Cut you open, cut
You
the ropes.
hear the moaning and groaning of shambling undead crawling into the mausoleum.
Oh Lord.
Their master calls them. And you are at the end of a bottleneck.
Which is great for us, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Against a million of zombies, being in a bottleneck is the best option.
Lovely.
Is the best option. You want to be in the middle?
Okay, we have to think.
In a bottleneck, only one at a time can come at you. Okay, do we realize that there are zombies coming?
He does.
I know that they're coming.
I don't know if he tells you, but he does. He's the last one. I mean, you'd probably be the furthest one away from the corridor,
don't
so
want to panic.
maybe Defiance doesn't hear it.
Okay.
But I would say even maybe,
I'm next
maybe
to you,
yeah,
so.
you'd hear it. You would not.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him, are you ready to bargain or not? I'm getting tired of this.
Let us bargain. How about I use you next?
All right.
I'm
Eldritch
constantly
Blast.
turning behind us like,
You Eldritch Blast?
Yeah.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. We tried.
oh no.
We tried.
Okay, okay.
Roll to hit.
Do I have advantage because he's...
Startled.
Surprised.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
It was ready.
Natural one.
Oh my.
So,
That's fine.
these things happen, don't worry. You shoot the Eldritch Blast and it hits the wall behind him. And he's like, for a second, stops there. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh god.
Dexterity saving throw. Nice. 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You feel the slightest movement of creaking of bones behind you as two large bone limbs slam down. You manage to roll out of the way just in time. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh boy.
We had a good plan if we just managed to make it out.
Again.
So, 14?
Again.
What do you guys have? Because I can switch with
20.
7.
So I'm switching with you.
I got a
20.
15.
I better be
frustrating.
swift because it's like, okay, out of this.
Another 7.
Oh,
Oh,
Jeez.
holy fucking shit. What? No.
God.
Hello. Excuse me. No. 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 What's that? What's that?
I'm gonna say actually. Cause
What's his name? Foofy? Fido? What's his name?
So, you would have been here, correct?
Oh god.
Yeah.
you didn't summon your little flop.
outside.
He's with you.
Let's take the invisible one, right? I'm gonna replace
Ah,
it.
yes.
Right?
I know he's not invisible.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
invisible.
No.
Yeah,
he's
he's
He turned invisible.
Invisible
he
again.
was somewhere here last, I believe, right?
I believe so, like somewhere
Okay.
there,
Over here?
because I wanted him to, appear next to.
Is your fox with you?
No, he's outside.
Outside, he's running around. Fair enough. Okay.
I would probably be next to Luke somewhere.
Yep. And
Oh.
The gate is open. Portcullis, okay.
so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to move my chair a little bit back because I'm going to have to lean up a lot.
You want to put it a little bit.
It's okay. Is it centered? Good.
Okay, in the
No, it's okay. We can leave it like this. I can see properly from here. So, initiative. Let's see what you guys have. Starting off with Provandir.
7.
7. Lugi.
Are we swapping?
I mean,
Let's start with what you have, and then you can
I
decide.
can decide.
22.
22.
Okay.
Defiance.
15.
15. Reyna.
14.
14. And... okay. Okay, so, are you going to use your alert feat?
I would like to. Yes, let's swap. I'll give it to you.
So, 14 Lugii and 22 Reyna, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the order of the round is Reyna, Defiance, Lugii, the Necromancer, Provandir, and then the Amalgam of Bones.
I'm having like.
But he
PTSD.
rolled away, no, from the bones. So he could be a bit
Yes.
further, or he's still in melee
he's up
range.
there.
He
He
just
just actually
dodged.
moved.
He just dodged
it.
Oh, he dodged. Okay. Okay. Mom. I am. So technically, because I don't know how much Reyna would know. This construct would be technically only possible if the necromancer is okay.
You would have no way of knowing that information. But roll an Arcana check just in case. Call it a free action, kind of. Why not?
So 14.
You have no way of knowing whether this is working
Okay.
on its own or not.
Okay, so I am going. Well, I can only go close-ish to this guy, anyways. So I'm gonna move one. Wait, is this half?
You just consider it as a whole. Just skip it.
Okay.
You needed to obviously actually construct the place.
So like this, if I was here, it's 1, 2.
2.
I still can't go within me. No, I can't actually go melee range to
Yeah.
him. So frick it. I am going right in front.
Okay. Ooh.
I am the tank, right?
You are the tank.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Save us.
Okay, so I will.
Also now you are the Mage Slayer, so
Yes.
Okay, so I bring out my lovely greatsword, and I will strike him. I hope. Lovely. So I will use my inspiration.
hold on. How much do you roll?
7.
Plus.
Plus
Stuff.
7. But I still, I feel he's more.
Okay, let him say before that you failed first, and then you choose if you want to use your.
Wait, okay, did I fail? It's 14.
You failed.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. But
So
at
I'm
least,
using my normal
at least
He's got a point.
make sure you
It's
fail
still, I
before you
wasn't
choose to reroll.
Thank you. This is really going well. So yeah, I clearly do not hit.
You charge in with your.
Grace.
Wait, are you?
That's true.
Go on, I still graze.
Yes, of course. So you charge in with the weapon, right?
Yes.
Good. So as you charge in with your weapon, draw on this greenish vine, almost like flaring up now, and the presence of this almost like unholy energy, unholy vibe of this place. You go to swing it down, but with a very quick movement, he almost like unhooks a sickle from his side, hooks it, and kind of moves it to the side and dodges it. You still manage to graze him. So how much damage do you deal?
Just 4.
Just 4. That's fine.
But then, so this would not count as a well, not
No,
successful.
it's not a successful attack roll.
Okay.
Okay.
But I would also like to cast, yes, after I hit, I know, hit Divine Favor for the next time.
Sure. Okay.
That's good.
Still good to have.
That's good. Yeah.
Right. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
No.
Okay. Defiance, you're up.
Okay.
For the purposes of combat, Mal will take the turn right after you.
Okay.
Okay.
Mal will not be helping me in combat right now.
Okay.
Because I will mentally order him. Because I've seen there is a portcullis. So usually to open and close a portcullis there might be a lever or something. I'm going to order mentally to Mal to find how we can shut that portcullis.
Okay. So it flies 40 feet towards this. Obviously, anything that would close the portcullis will be in its general area.
Possibly.
He actually does see that there is like a rope winch that he can operate to close it.
Okay.
Yes. On both sides of it, but I mean, undead wouldn't necessarily know how to use it.
Okay.
Like this. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Let's put it this way. This way he can close it.
Okay. So he's gonna pull the lever.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is not an attack, so it is not gonna break his invisibility.
It's fine,
He's still
don't
gonna be invisible.
Suddenly, Porge, from right next to you, you feel this like large, like metal groaning. Suddenly, you see the winch which holds the gate up, like, and the chain that holds it up as the gate kind of like grinds against its internal frame, and like, and closes you in the room entirely.
The gate's closed.
That's fine. It's better. Zombies cannot get in. And I whisper. I whisper even though I'm communicating with him mentally.
Yeah.
Well done, boy. And then after I'm gonna turn towards this gigantic thing that is in front of me, and I'm gonna say, I think me and you we're not gonna agree on this, and I'm going to focus for a moment, and as purplish flame enclose my body, I would like to use my free casting per day of protection from evil and good.
Okay.
So that I can protect myself against undead. So, which means that all attacks against me have disadvantage.
Very
From
well.
Undead, aberration, celestials, all these kind of creatures.
Very, very good.
So that's my action, and for my bonus action, I am going to. I'm going to look towards my good friend Elf Boy. I'm gonna say, Elf Boy, I think we need some stars, and I'm gonna give him bardic inspiration.
Good. Right, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Very good. Lugii.
Well, I dispel my spell on this guy, and sounds like, whoop. Never mind. I did have ropes on me, but I
Yeah,
don't
they're
think just I let
yeah,
them,
you just
let
drop
them like go down.
Very much like David Copperfield kind of
Yes,
thing.
and I would like to help my companions by casting Fairy Fire
Okay.
in this area. So it's like 5 by 5, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I think it would be 4 by 4, 20 feet.
60 by 20.
Well, 60 feet is the range, I
Yes,
believe,
and 20 feet.
and 20 feet is the area that it
So
affects.
it's
Yes,
so 4
that
by
would
4.
be
So 4 by 4.
4 by 4.
4 by 4, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, perfect.
Can you take the big guy and the
And
small guy?
both.
1, 2, 3 over here,
Yes.
like these 4 squares.
Yes.
This includes Reyna and
And
Defiance
as well.
Just to let you know.
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it's fine. I suppose.
Suddenly this
If you want to
burst.
take both of them, yes, you have to take us as well.
This blinding burst of like almost like flashing lights all around you. This fairy fire takes hold in the area, showering you and you with almost like this glitter that showers the necromancer and the large bone construct behind you.
That's fine because we're gonna pass our saving throw. Meanwhile, they're gonna fail. Sure. Definitely, it's definitely gonna go like that.
I'm trying to help over
I'm
here.
manifesting. I'm manifesting.
Manifest.
I'm trying to help over here.
What's the saving throw? Dexterity?
Dexterity.
Oh, I forgot something. Sorry. At the beginning of Mal's round, from
yeah,
the
it takes
previous one,
1d6.
takes 2 points of necrotic damage.
He's good. He's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, good is a big word, but he's
Yeah,
still alive.
I mean he's a small
he's still
familiar,
alive.
so
He's still alive.
for a familiar he's quite durable.
Yeah. He's a special boy. He's a special boy.
We love man. He's going to be the next mascot. So, is there anything else you'd like to do?
I would like to cast my cantrip if possible.
You cast Fairy Fire, which is it's an action.
It's a but no, never mind. I would like to move then.
Unless you have a bonus action, I will allow it. Bonus action. I know it's not exactly per the rules, but I like.
Nope.
It's fine.
Nope, I don't have it.
Okay.
As in, I'm gonna move.
So.
I'm gonna move just a bit like this. 'Cause
Okay.
I never know.
Okay.
If something pops over there,
Good.
and I have free range with the big guy.
Right. So, in this case, Sereth Merktorn.
But we need to roll the saving throw. Everyone needs to roll the saving throw for the fairy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that for a
I rolled a
second.
23.
Jesus.
Yeah. Okay.
I have disadvantage.
Right.
Because I have
Right.
disadvantage dexterity.
No, but not
No.
dexterity saving throws. You have dexterity
No?
stealth checks. Because of your armor.
Yeah.
Dexterity stealth check, not dexterity
Okay, not the
saving.
saving
Yeah, just a
throw.
stealth check.
Okay.
Mela.
This is going well.
No? It looked. I thought it was.
What did you roll?
It's an 8, so it's a 9.
I thought
So
it
9, I
was.
think, fails.
Yeah, I think so.
I
Right?
thought it was an 18.
So, Sereth, the necromancer, rolls a 13 plus. Well, yeah. 13 plus dex, right?
Yes, it goes. It goes.
Yeah, okay, 13 plus,
is,
plus 2, so 15.
Yes.
Can I try and silvery barbs him to make him reroll?
Sure.
So I would like to use my reaction to make him roll again.
Okay.
He has to take the lowest of the two.
Okay. Rolls 12 plus 2, 14, sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna
Now
give the advantage to myself.
to you.
Yes.
All right. The bone thingy, amalgam of bones, dexterity plus 0, 3 plus 0. This one fails. Yeah, Dex doesn't have, yeah. So this one is affected, not affected, affected, and not affected, correct? Agreed, tight.
Well, y'all one for each.
Yeah, not bad. And to be fair, clearly the threat is where it is.
But does it last if we go out of the cube?
No, if you get
Yes.
out of the no, it's, it's
Yes, because it's not an area. You affect people in that area.
yeah, but if they leave,
No, you're not affecting the area, you're affecting the creatures in the area.
Yeah,
Then it
fair
stays
enough.
with the creature.
but until you can see it,
Yeah.
yes.
Fair enough.
For the duration.
Yes,
So basically,
yes.
the duration is up to 1 minute
Yes.
concentration.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
so that's like 10 rounds of
Yeah,
combat.
yeah.
God help us if we lost 10 rounds of combat. Right. So is that the end of your turn? Then it's Sareth. So. In this case, what he would do is grin malevolently, clap his hands together, and blasts forward this almost like blast of freezing air in a 15-foot cone in front of him, which means 1, 2, 3. 15-foot cone would be 3 back and 3 to the diagonals, correct? Mela, that will affect 1, 2, and the bone itself. All right, so you and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm using my heroic inspiration.
I still have my guidance.
How many heroic inspirations do you have?
No, you gave me an inspiration after we were in the forest, the Brightcurse Forest, and now I
Are you
have
using
my
the human
heroic.
one? Okay, yeah,
Yes.
fine.
What is wrong with me today?
Can you get one of mine, please?
Use a
Try.
different die.
It's fine. Next
that.
time I'll start using it.
Use that one. Use it.
Three.
22? Yeah, you save.
Yeah,
19
no,
You take-
mine
You take
is-
half. And you? Fail?
Yes.
Okay. So let me roll for the amalgam of bones.
It's a good thing Galley is playing.
Saves nightmare. So, you take 13 points of cold damage. You take half that,
So 6.
6, half rounded down. And the creature takes 6 cold damage, but. Yes, just 6 points of cold damage. Right, so. With that. He is going to stay where he is. He doesn't need to move. He's gonna stay where he is. For fun, dear.
Okay, so we're going to start by bringing down some stars.
Okay.
We will be using starry form.
Okay, as a bonus action.
And for my action, I'll start us off with a guiding bolt.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'll go directly for the necromancer. 120 feet.
Yeah, it reaches, but let's see if you hit.
So I have bardic inspiration as well.
Hold on, what's the total?
Now wait a second. So that is plus 6, 8 plus
So that'll be
6.
14.
14. Would 14 hit?
14 failed last time.
You can use Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, now it's gone.
Nice.
30, 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Nice. That's a good
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration.
Thanks, Defiance.
It hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
4d6s.
Let's go. You need more?
4, 10, 14,
Wow.
30, 20.
Wow.
Kem, Kolosh,
20.
20 points of damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Radiant damage. Let's go.
Stars.
Stars.
Now anything that attacks him
Has advantage.
it has advantage.
Good.
Perfect.
Right.
Now you have
And
the
my
arrow.
bonus action, I am now in the archer side form.
Stars.
You use your bonus action
Exactly.
to turn into star
Exactly.
form.
So I
Yeah.
am now in the archer.
But you can also attack the first time you turn into
Exactly.
the
Uh-huh.
Exactly. So
Go, go,
I
go.
will go with the luminous arrow. And that is
Let's go. You have advantage, eh?
I have advantage, yes.
Okay, 9.
9
6.
plus
Roll again.
6, it's
15.
15.
But you have advantage.
You have advantage.
That's true.
Yeah,
15.
9 plus 6.
15. 15 hits.
Okay.
Hey, let's
But
go.
you see suddenly that a bone shield kind of is summoned around him. He just saves that one.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Do you
Right.
move anywhere?
No, I'm staying right behind Lugii.
Okay. Now it's time for the Amalgam of Bones, and next will be Reyna. So, the creature. I need Defiance to roll a Strength saving throw.
Oof.
A strength saving
Yes.
throw. That is not good. 6.
Unfortunately, it fails. The creature grabs you in its like bony hands and lifts you off the ground, starts to slam you. You are restrained until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
All right. And you take. There we are. 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Mala, while you are restrained, it's going to move closer to its master,
Lovely.
moving you at just 5 feet. Over there.
Okay.
Issa.
I'm going to use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke against him.
Okay.
So he's gonna take. He has to roll the dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll the 3. So, fails.
He fails. He takes 15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
As he grabs me, my entire body is wrapped in flames, which scorch the bones of his hands.
Well, what remains of them anyway.
What remains?
Right, so. Next is. It's bonus action. So you, Defiance, notice close to it as you hear this cracking and like almost like straining of bone and tendon. And as you look, kind of crane your neck behind you, look into its torso. It's a large ribcage filled with skulls, but some of the fractures, you notice they're kind of stitching back together. Okay.
So he's regenerating.
To an extent, yes.
Okay.
Shall we try this again?
Right, top of the round, Reyna.
Yes, I swing my sword again towards the necromancer.
The necromancer, okay?
Yeah. Okay, we're a bit better. So 14 plus 7, so 21.
Hits.
And that is 2d6s plus, I have divine favor as well. So 4 plus 2, 6 plus 5, 11.
The
plus
2 would be a 3.
4 plus 3 is 7, plus 5 is 12, plus 1d4 is 14. So that's the slashing damage.
14.
Yep.
All right.
And
You've got the divine favor?
yep.
Or did you count it as well? All right.
The d4 would be radiant
Yes.
of divine favor.
And I want to cast ensnaring strike on the necromancer.
Okay. Go ahead.
So how does that work?
Mela, the ensnaring
The
strike.
save is strength.
Okay, Mela. 11 minus 1, so that's a 10.
Yes.
Nice. Nice. Let's go.
So he is restrained until the spell ends,
Okay, very well.
and you take 1d6 at the start of each of the turn.
Okay,
Okay.
keep it in mind.
Yes.
Okay. Right, Defiance.
Defiance is in trouble. He does not look how the situation is going. He is not enjoying himself.
By the way, did you roll concentration on the good and evil?
I did not. I should roll concentration on that. I took 10 points of damage, right? So DC would be 10.
Was it 10?
Yes, from the
Yeah.
squishing. 17 on the die.
Saves,
Plus
obviously.
Dirty 20.
Good.
I do not like my chances, so... People is gonna hate me.
What are you going to do?
I would like to. I don't know if this is even gonna work. No, I'm going to use my action to cast. Okay, hold on. First and foremost, I'm going to have my little helper fly over to me and
5,
use.
10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah.
He's flying to the big guy, behind the big guy.
Okay. It would make it till here.
Okay.
What it's flight 40, right?
40,
Yeah,
40 feet.
makes it there.
Using help action. So giving me advantage to my attack as my staff, the Madonna, I'm blanking.
Hellbox.
The Hellbox staff.
Yeah.
Turns into radiant, scorching fire. And I try to swing at this thing as it's holding me.
Okay.
So I would have advantage and disadvantage because I'm restrained, so it's just a straight roll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and hit him with what's it called? True strike. No great. The total is 10.
10. You're hitting the big guy, right?
Yeah.
The big guy doesn't.
Yeah.
So as you try to swing your Hellvox around, almost like glances off the side, just chips away a little bit of a bone, but doesn't quite land.
Yeah, I thought so. So for my bonus action, my bonus action is fucked right now. I am going to look at the situation I'm in, and I'm gonna say, this might not help a lot, but might help a little bit. And I'm going to touch my shoulder, and you see glimpses of blue energy on his skin as the skin turns blue for a little bit as he casts Armor of Agathis, as he freezes himself, and then spikes of ice almost appear as a small armor on his shoulders. And I have 5 temporary HP, and if he attacks me, he's gonna take 5 points of cold damage.
At the end of your turn, as you do this, you notice that the creature's hand grasping you almost like crumbles a little bit. A few of the fingers crumble out, and you manage to fall free from its grasp.
Okay.
Okay?
That is at the end of my turn?
Yes.
So I can't move away.
Yeah, I mean, the restraint was until the end of your turn.
Okay.
Right.
That's the end.
Okay, Lugii.
Can I don't know if I should roll this as a bonus action, whatever. Can I have a sort of a check to understand if the necromancer is controlling this mass of bones?
Again, you would have no prior arcane knowledge to back that, but if you'd like, you can do a free action arcana check like I did for Reyna.
Yes, please. Let's see. Arcana. Come on. 19 total.
So it is your basic understanding that typically reanimated undead would typically be like, if they were reanimated by necromancy, then a necromancer might have some sort of control over them. You can assume that there is a degree of control. You cannot assume whether there's a degree of autonomy.
Okay. Right, so I would like to cast Ray of Sickness on the necromancer.
Okay.
You have advantage on attacks against him now.
Uh,
Restrained and
I think I have to move
restrained.
though,
Yeah.
because it's not 60.
I already attacked.
but he used the guiding bolt.
Yeah.
He's restrained, so you
I
can
think I have to move closer because it's not going to make it, I think. 60 feet.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I have to move.
Count in 5.
8 times 5
Count in
is
5.
40,
Count
no?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's easy.
I have to move. So I'm going to move
It's not matching.
over here, and I'm going to cast Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
That would be... Come on. Come on. That's 9 plus 5.
You have advantage. He's restrained.
Yes. Sorry. 9 plus 5.
So 14. 14 misses.
15.
Don't tell me by 1.
Yes.
Yes. Sorry, that's the first roll of the combat was 14.
We had a few of those now.
Yeah.
The ray of sickness just misses by an inch. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I can't do anything else.
Right. Seeing his predicament, he's going to take the damage from the ensnaring, right?
Yes, 1d6.
1d6. Are you going? Roll it yourself. It doesn't make sense for me to roll it for you.
1.
Guys, we're sucking.
Yeah, we're rolling pretty
What is
bad.
happening?
What's going on?
We
That
are
little
rolling
PvP bout you had
really
earlier
bad.
was not a good idea.
We used all the good ones.
Right, so Sereth Mirktorn is going to grab his shoulders and pull at his robe, and as he pulls the shadows out of the robes and casts a spell that he becomes heavily obscured,
Oh, wait.
and shadows turn to dim light within 10 feet. Bright light turns into dim.
Completely blind at this
Fuck
point.
me.
He's not invisible, he's heavily obscured, right? So,
It's not gonna be easy to hit him.
yeah. Also,
But wait, if we had advantage on him because he's restrained, now he has advantage because he's obscure, so it's just flat roll?
Yeah, it's a flat roll.
yeah, flat roll.
Okay.
Flat roll. That was his action, and obviously he cannot move, so he's gonna stay there. Poor Van there.
Okay, being now that he's pulled off this trick, I'm going to cast Starry Wisp on him,
Okay.
just in case he would like to go invisible. In the short time we're here.
You have advantage. No, it's
No.
a straight roll. We just said.
State roll, yeah.
Straight roll.
That won't hit. 6 plus 6.
12 unfortunately misses as this wisp of starlight fires off your starry form. It misses the target again. Almost hits the crystal behind him.
Nope. Well, let's protect the crystal.
So, is there anything else you would like to do?
Yes, my bonus action.
Go ahead.
I don't want to screw us up.
Let's go.
It's okay, we're already gonna do that
So-
on our own.
That's good.
Okay, 13 plus 6,
That hits.
and we will be doing
1d8
1d8 plus 4. 1d8. 4 plus 4. 8.
Okay, he's resistant to radiant damage at this point.
He's resistant
He
to
is.
radiant damage.
At this point, because of the spell. And he takes 4
Guys,
points.
he's ruined me. He's ruined me.
That's fine.
Sad face on my notes now.
So,
Does he seem to be concentrating on the spell?
yes, in fact, he's going to see.
Resistance is different
So we
from
can-
immune.
Resistance is half damage.
Half damage.
Immune.
Okay.
Do I
Immune is no damage.
do I ruin his concentration?
Let's see.
Please, something
No.
good has to come out of this.
Where is it? You might very well do that. If not,
Oh.
he drops the concentration.
Nice.
Okay,
He rolled a 4.
we're back. We're back to
The
advantage.
shadows disappear from around him, and you can see he's almost like this, kind of like startled face, surprised that he's not in control of the situation. Is that the end of your turn?
I will be moving opposite to Lugii, where now we're concealing both exits.
Okay, you notice behind you that there are arms and hands grasping through the portcullis, through the gate, as the horde of undead has reached the end of the corridor.
They better not bring it down.
Sereth Mirktorn. The look of surprise is not simply entirely due to you kicking his ass.
Oh no.
He realizes he has lost control of the amalgam of bones, which is going.
Go fuck yourself.
He's gonna attack.
Now enjoy yourself. Now enjoy yourself with your friend in there.
Any creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Of the...
of this. This is going to be
And
its
that
turn.
includes Mal.
So that includes Mal, Defiance, Reyna, and also Merkthorn.
Yes.
And Merkthorn is
Now-
restrained.
Now he better side with
So
us.
he's gonna
He wants to
roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Didn't you have Fairy Fire?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Just remembering.
We said dexterity, right?
Merkthorn fails.
Okay, I have 16. It's not so bad.
16
Yes.
saves.
Is it a dexterity or...
Dex.
Okay, so 20 for me, 15 plus 5.
Saves.
19 for Mal.
Nice.
Mal saves.
Nice.
16 plus 3.
Nice.
Wow.
Good ones. It's a lot of counting, ma'am.
And
What? It's not on us.
this amalgam of bones, obviously having dropped you, starts to swipe in a large circular motion all around it as it whirls this skull storm of bones around it. It splatters Sereth Merkthorn against the wall, leaving just a bloody smear against the altar and the wall. He is out.
Oh,
He only had like 2 hit points left.
wow.
Sibana?
Go
But-
fuck yourself now.
Everyone else, you all saved, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, and
Yes.
like all 3 of you saved.
Somehow.
You take 24 damage halved. 12,
So 12
to be
damage, Madonna.
Okay. Still.
Woo-wee. Woo-wee.
12 points of damage.
Me and Lugii are like,
what damage is it?
It's piercing but magical.
Piercing.
Okay. Okay.
run away.
He takes 5 points of cold damage.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Legit. We're just watching this.
We're just watching like.
Yeah, I'm...
The safe distance.
As Sereth Merkthorn's remains splattered against the wall,
What about his horde?
the horde just falls silent. As you notice, the
Oh,
corpse is
thank God.
going down. But Deconstruct does not.
Oh, it's on its own. Okay.
This is weird. Why is it not going down? Who's controlling it? What's going on? Hey, the crystal!
The crystal.
The crystal, grab the crystal.
Reyna, your turn.
Me. Okay. So, I would obviously attempt to attack this thing.
It has a fairy fire on.
Oh.
So with advantage.
16. Okay, so 16 plus 7 again. It was yes, I think.
Yeah.
It hits.
21?
Yep.
Hits.
So he gets 2d6s. 3 plus 3. So 6 plus 5, 11. And the divine favor.
For radiant.
Nice.
Yeah,
3. So 11 plus 3
Also
is 14.
concentration for you.
Oh, you have to do concentration as well. No, I don't, because he
No,
died.
because
Never mind.
they're standing.
So 14 damage.
How much?
14 damage. And I
Nice.
want. Wait, is he alive?
What kind of damage is it?
So 11 slashing and 3 radiant.
Okay. As your sword kind of burns this almost like golden green with like well, basically divine primal energy, you slash through it and you manage to chip a gash through the rib cage as a couple of skulls just spill out.
Lovely. But I also want to do a bit more damage. So I
Go
want
ahead.
to use my daily divine spite.
Let's go.
Do it.
Nice.
More radiant damage. Okay, 3.
Those are D8.
That's
not
5.
D6s.
That's the wrong dice. 1.
That's
seven. Okay, 8.
8 radiant.
Not bad. 8 radiant damage. You notice this time the bone construct doesn't stitch back together.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's weakening.
Radiant.
It's weakening.
Nice.
It doesn't stitch back together, but a number of like skulls just spill out from its torso that were kind of contained within it. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Good. Mela, at the end of your turn, within 5 feet of it, half a skeleton from the skulls pops up.
Oh, come on.
With a tiny dagger, it goes to stab at your feet.
Murder, murder. Murder, murder.
Rolls a 6 plus 5, 11 doesn't hit. No. Misses just, as you can see, just like almost like just skull and torso and one arm kind of crawls towards you and just
Bop
tries.
it. Kick it.
If there's one with a shield.
Defiance, go.
Defiance is scared.
Nah, don't be.
He is.
No, I'm scared.
He has taken a bit of damage. He doesn't like it. He's going to. Okay. That's good. So Defiance would like to circle around the monster to go all the way on the opposite side from where he is.
This you mean in the corner?
Yeah, if he can.
Yeah, sure, why not?
And then I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers on the creature.
Okay.
So he has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 14.
Right, so. Wisdom? Mm-hmm. That's a 10, straight 10.
Okay, so he fails. Mm-hmm. He's gonna take 3d6 psychic damage.
So roll the damage first, and we'll do the effects after.
So that's 6 plus 1, 7 plus 2, 9 points of psychic damage.
Okay, that's 9 points of psychic damage.
And must immediately use its reaction to move as far away from me as it can. Doing so, causing an attack opportunity by everybody.
Yes.
Nice.
But that is which one was it?
Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers. So, in that case, it does not have a reaction, Mo. The reaction was the creation of the other thing. So it cannot use it to walk away.
He had his turn now, no?
Yeah.
But he used it to create the little thing.
After his turn?
Yes. He doesn't have a
He didn't
reaction.
move, he just...
He's gonna have a reaction soon.
Eventually.
But he's at the end of the round.
No, immediately use his reaction.
Yes, and he's used the reaction the last time.
Then,
At the end of Reyna's turn.
oof. Then the rest of the thing doesn't work.
It was a good tactic.
For a bonus action, I am going to. I'm going to give another bardic inspiration to. To be honest, they're both doing radiant damage, so you still have yours? You don't have yours. Okay, I'm gonna give one to Reyna this time.
Okay.
The last one left.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, and I'm going to order Malakiel to fly 40 feet away from this creature.
Okay, which direction? Doesn't matter?
Towards the back end over there. Yeah.
40 over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's rough.
Right, Lugii.
A 10 feet would be a 3x3 square.
10 feet is 2 by 2.
2 by 2.
Because that's 5'10".
Perfect. I would like to cast the grease within this area.
Okay,
of
so
the...
over this area.
Yes.
So it affects him?
Can I try to get both
sure,
of
why
them?
not?
Okay, perfect. So I'll cast that. So they have the save
So
on
it
dexterity.
becomes difficult terrain.
Yes.
And it must do a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Yes.
So
my question.
Yes.
My lamp, it's oil, right?
yes.
But
your spell?
It's non-flammable.
It's not flammable.
Its spell says it's non-flammable. It's non-flammable grease.
It's just
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Okay,
Would have been a cool
it
thing,
difficult.
yeah.
It makes it if I wanted to make.
Okay, so now they can fall prone if they
Yes.
fail a dexterity saving throw.
Yes. The skeleton automatically fails because the skeleton's already prone.
Yes,
Just
but it's hard to move. So
yeah, I mean, it's gonna have difficult terrain. It can't move
Okay.
much anyway. But
Can
the
work.
other one is going to roll a dex saving throw. Rolls a 17 plus 0, I think it is. Sorry, roll a good one.
Passes.
17 plus 0.
Passes.
17. It doesn't fall prone, but it's still difficult terrain that needs to move. Right, anything else?
I would like to. I don't have much going.
Do you have any bonus action you can cast or use?
Can I? Oil is flammable.
In general, yes.
Lamp oil, yes.
Lamp oil, yes. That's how lamps work, I suppose.
Yes.
Is the grease flammable?
No,
But
the grease is not.
flammable.
No.
It specifically says in the
Not
spell.
flammable.
I to the lamp. Okay, no.
it's not the lamp, it is. And do I see, where is the crystal?
On the altar. Right over here. Sorry, I didn't have time to actually
okay,
print
it's
it,
okay.
but
Sure,
it's
it's
right
okay,
over
sure.
there.
It's a fantasy game. We can use our imagination. That there is a crystal over there. The thing.
I want to cast Mage Hand, but I can't.
Nope. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I'm going to move maybe closer over here.
Sure. How close? Okay,
There.
good. Porfandir.
So I will start by casting Torn Whip
Okay.
on
It's a large creature, just to let you know.
yes, on the small one.
On the small one. So, wait. So, that creature... I know what he's thinking. I know what he's thinking, because Thorn Whip is... it's a ranged attack.
Oh.
Is that what you were thinking?
No. It's just that he is the main radiant damage dealer. That's why I was
Oh, well.
hoping you would go for the big guys.
So-
But we have another radiant damage dealer.
We
so
do
we're
have
fine,
another
we're
alien,
fine,
so
we're
kind of so
fine,
far so
we're
good.
fine.
But he's also prone. And correct me if I'm wrong, but don't...
Range can't go against.
Yeah, they can grow, they just have disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Ah, lovely.
So roll your Thorn Whip with disadvantage.
Okay. 6 plus.
6 plus 6, 12.
12 hits. Oh, it's half a skeleton, guys.
Exactly. Makes sense.
Doesn't look very dexterous.
Not at all.
To be honest.
It's 3.
3 points of what kind of damage?
It's piercing.
Piercing.
Your Thorn Whip just lashes out at the skeleton, just as it wraps around and tries to pull him, just crumbles down into dust. It's
Bye.
an artifact of what remains of that creature.
Very good. So we'll continue on with the bonus action,
Yeah.
being Luminous Arrow onto the big boy.
The big boy, go ahead and
go.
roll to hit.
13 plus 6.
Hits, roll damage.
It's a 1d8. 8.
8 points of damage.
Points, yes.
Nice.
You may consider this creature blooded.
Blooded means that it has half its total hit points.
Okay.
So we need to dish out stuff, guys, because this guy's gonna squish us.
Now you only have one enemy. Hit it hard. Yeah. But you did deal radiant damage, correct?
Yes.
So that's
It's not gonna-
you've got that going for you. So the construct is going to slam its. Actually, first let me see whether it recharges. No. So it slams its arms around it. It's going to hit probably Reyna, because that's the one that dealt most damage first.
What about me?
First Reyna,
Doesn't
then
wanna
you.
hit me?
It will, maybe. So, Reyna first.
I spent a whole spell trying to make him waste attacks. He never attacked once.
That's 15 plus
a
8.
very tight spot over there.
23 hits.
Just move.
That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second attack goes on Defiance. Why not?
Hey.
You see the tail kind of coming.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah, then thank God. That's plus 8. That's 19 to hit.
19 hits. Actually, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna shield.
19, you
I'm
say?
gonna shield.
Okay.
Yes. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna be like, hey.
He is messing you up.
19 with disadvantage. Hey.
Hey,
Fuck you.
Insane.
that is what you should be doing with shield. That's why you take these kinds of spells.
Yes.
Right, so those are his 2 attacks.
Let's go.
So, next, Reyna.
Me.
How are you looking?
Not great, but I'm gonna use Lay on Hands.
Okay, that's a bonus action. Go ahead.
Yes, I wanna take probably 10 hit points healing.
Sure.
Because I feel I'm okay-ish with 10 hit points more.
Okay.
Okay, and again I swing. To no surprise, I swing my whip. Very good. Very. Ah, wait.
Still have
how's this work?
advantage.
I have advantage. Yes.
He still got Fairy Fire on.
Okay. So 19 plus 7, 26.
Come on, it hits. Go on.
Let's go.
So 3 plus 4, so that's 7, plus 5 is 12, plus 2. So 2 radiant, 12 slashing.
Okay, that's 14 total, correct? Nice. Now this is some damage that it's taking. Again, cutting a gash on his side.
I swear when our skeleton comes out of there.
Wait, no, not yet.
Not yet.
Right, are you ready? Because you use your bonus
Yeah,
action,
yeah.
use action. Defiance.
Bonus action. Defiance. Well,
Get out of there.
did this guy?
Are we flanking him? Oh, somewhere we have advantage. Never mind. Go on.
He did not use his reaction this time.
This time, no.
Okay. So, if I go one step to my left, the farthest away from me that he can go is towards here, right? Because he has to go straight. No?
It's movement. It's total movement.
Fairy Fire is already on him.
Wait,
It's
it's
applied, it
it's
doesn't matter where
total
he goes.
movement.
It doesn't matter his normal movement. I'm just talking like he has to go as far as he can from me, like in the
Yeah,
direction
he would have
that
to.
would be over
Yeah,
there,
he would
over
have
here.
to trample Porgy. Yes.
He's not gonna trample Jorge. That's not a thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna die.
Hey, you
Are you
never
gonna
know.
die if you get trampled?
I don't want to die.
You're okay. No, you didn't
I don't
take any
wanna see him coming
damage.
towards
Take some damage. Take some damage as well. Come on. We're taking all the damage here.
I don't know how the bard became the tank.
Listen,
It's a good question.
Listen, he put this on himself.
In dire situations.
yeah, I'm gonna. Cause so this is the thing. Like, if he has to move there, because he has to go, as farther away from
Yeah.
me as possible. So he's gonna take an attack opportunity from me, from you, and from Porge at
Yeah.
least.
Yeah.
So that might be a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try. I'm
Sure.
gonna try it again.
So it needs to roll a wisdom.
I'm gonna try Dissonant Whisper again.
Okay. Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Okay, this plus 0. So 14. He needs to roll 14 or better.
Yes. Yeah.
Does not.
Yes.
Good.
Roll the 6.
Good. So I'm gonna take this back for one moment. So he takes 7 plus 6. That would be 13 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And here I have to mark another spell slot.
You still have the Agatha thing.
Armor of magnetism, that's 4.
No,
That's
it's
if
gone.
you
I
get
used
attacked.
it already.
Okay.
If I get attacked. And then he has to move as farther away from me.
So let's do it
possible.
step by step. So attack of opportunity from Defiance.
From me, which I can only swing with
Hellvox.
my Hellvox, which is not great because it's
Well,
my,
I mean, it's worth a try.
it's worth a, yeah. Maybe I roll a natural 20. You never know. No, but it's 13 plus 2, 15 plus 1, 16.
Hits.
So the Hellvox would do normally 1d6 plus 1 damage. You have my d6. 2 points of damage.
Well, 2 points of
than
magical
nothing.
damage.
Yeah, still.
So you know.
Still. So yeah, that is my attack opportunity.
Okay. So it has 30 feet of movement. So that's 5, 10, 15.
He doesn't.
Now
he doesn't
you.
get
From Reyna.
No, he doesn't get affected if I'm leaving the grease because he's moving into the area.
So, well, I mean, the grease was how? 20 feet, right?
Yes.
So it was 1, 2, 20 feet was it?
No,
10
feet.
10 feet. So that was over here because it started on
Yes.
half of this. So he moved 10 feet, 15.
Okay.
It's worse for you, but anyway. 15, 20
Okay.
here. Okay, so now you get an attack of opportunity.
And mine would just be the sword.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking.
It's like a normal attack of yours.
Yeah.
High. Very good. 6 plus 7
You still have
is 13.
advantage.
Oh, I do have it. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting that.
Still.
Okay. Nice.
Let's go.
Well, 3 plus 3 plus 5. 3
Plus a D4.
3 plus 5. I still get this. Oh wait, 3 plus 3 is 6. Plus 5 is 11. Plus, so 11 slashing and 2 radiant.
Say it.
As the creature runs towards Porge's general direction, not at Porge, but towards general direction. You take your greatsword, flashing with radiant power as you chop its femurs, essentially, what remains of them, and just
can I add-
crumbles forward. Go.
Can I add one thing?
Yeah.
I just want the Defiance look up to this creature. And his eyes just turn red, completely red, as he casts Dissonant Whisper.
Mm-hmm.
And this creature hears a scream from beyond when all the creature that he was composed of were alive. He awakens the fear of all the creature of which this construct is composed of. And he hears the scream inside his empty skull of all the creatures he's composed of. That's why he runs away from me.
With these psychic attacks, you notice fractures cracking through his, almost like a horse equine skull kind of thing, as it kind of fractures one open. The jaw splits in half, it crumbles forward with its femur cracked in half, and he just shatters down, exploding. But
Oh no.
Oh,
Of course.
It's a bunch of skulls.
Yeah.
within
Yes, I
10
bet.
feet of it. So,
Me, of course.
1
Always.
and 2. You two need to do dexterity saving throw.
It's always dexterity.
DC to beat is 15.
15.
come on, 15 or more.
Natural 20, let's go. 19.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, let's go.
30, 20. This die.
It's a 9.
Okay. Hey, take some damage as well. You
Good
deserve
job.
some. You earned it.
You take 9 points of piercing damage. You take half of that.
So 4?
4.
You know
As
what?
the
Still
creature-
satisfying.
As the creature bursts into 1,000 shards of bone, with almost like nothing of it remaining, its magic that held it together is dissipated. What remains among the bones is fragments of a purplish crystal, very much similar to what is on the altar before you. As you have survived another round of combat. Well done!
Yay!
Survive.
How are
This
we
was
looking?
much harder than the last.
How are we
Yes, it
looking?
was.
Who's,
Yes.
who's very wounded over
So-
here?
Combat is over.
As soon as combat is over, you all see that Defiant's eyes are still completely red and he's just smiling. As his eyes turn black and yellow as usual. That was something.
It was more than something.
Reyna, are you okay?
I'll survive.
As you see, I'm approaching you, so I'm coming close to you, and I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like start chanting these words in a language that's not necessarily foreign, but it's like something that feels almost like you would know, but not necessarily. It's like ancient names of plants and forest names, and something that evokes nature. And I kind of like send this cone to you, and you kind of like they fall through you in this like green shade and of leaves, and you regain 2d4 plus 3 hit points. So do I have to
I
roll
do
those?
roll.
Or?
Yes, you roll them.
Okay.
Since
so
you're casting this spell. I mean, you could ask for her to do it for you,
Yeah,
but
it's fine.
you could
Go
cast
for
your
it.
spell.
that's
Oh.
4 and 3 plus 3, so
10.
10. Yes,
Nice.
not bad.
I
Nice.
almost clicked damage, not heal.
Your wounds stitch together as you feel reinvigorated at this.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Thank
I
you.
will use my false life
Okay.
to restore my 12 temporary HP.
Okay.
As I've taken damage, but I've not taken massive amount
Yeah.
of damage, to be honest. Thanks to those 12 HP and the 5 HP
Yeah, that was
from the
really
Armor of
useful.
That was
Agathis.
very good, huh?
So,
You are
I'm just
essentially
gonna
playing a bard as a tank, but yes.
It's true.
well, in this battle, yes.
So, you stand alone in silence. There is no moan of the undead. There is no raving lunatic shouting in these hallways anymore. The dead that were animated upstairs now lie dead and fill the corridor. You can quickly smell the stench of rot as their bodies very quickly decay.
Lovely.
Leaving behind this squelching black ichor that covers the length of this corridor as you just speak. The gate, of course, is still down, but it will take no effort for you guys, all four of you at least, to lift it. The room around you, the chamber around you, is not what you expected now that you have a moment to actually see it properly. It is not filled with graves or coffins or that sort of thing. It seems that Sereth, the necromancer who took his lair here, spent some time clearing it. There are remnants of large stone coffins. You can see where they used to be, but they don't reside there anymore. He has fashioned this into a base of operations for him. It takes you a moment, but you see on the walls there are several magical runes drawn. There are implements of stitching corpses together. You see sinew, you see needles, you see just anything that a surgeon would use, but these are significantly far less quality and far more rusted. He doesn't really need for, good quality implements.
Is its body still on the ground, by the way?
His body splattered against the wall. Nothing of him remains. I mean, just tatters of flesh and cloth. But I mean, around the room there are his effects. There is the letter that he was reading still on the order. There's the crystal.
As we regain for a moment composure, I look at everyone and I say, "Is everyone doing okay? Is everyone fine?"
Much better now.
I do not have much of my powers in me left, but I can still heal someone if anyone needs.
I'm okay, except for the part where I saw him hurling towards me. But
hey, his plan worked.
Hey.
Not the first one,
not
though.
the first one.
No.
Well, that was a good idea. If
Yeah.
I knew that you were able to do that before, it would have been useful.
It was all thanks to the shouting we got that we had to make shift our own way in.
I think next time we should discuss a plan together.
In the silence of the corridor, doesn't seem the most well-placed room to discuss a plan. I asked you all if you want me to go inside and try to deceive him.
How did that go?
Well, I would say pretty fucking well. We're still alive. We've got the crystal.
Well,
but
I
not
believe.
yet. No, I think you did a good job, but I think we should exercise more caution. You rely a bit too much on your charms.
Well,
that was a bit
perhaps if we do
cocky.
not have to deal with a lunatic next time, perhaps my charm might work.
In these moments you do admire some feat of courage. That was quite admirable of you.
Come on, let's look at the crystal.
So what are each of you doing? All four of you looking at the crystal?
No, I'm going straight for the letter.
Going straight for the letter.
Yes, I would like to search his desk to see if there is any information.
Okay.
As he has mentioned multiple people that I know
Okay.
of, I would like to gather some information, some dirt
Okay.
on people.
And you?
Do I see anything out of the ordinary, as in notes or studies that he was doing, anything?
We can have a look. So, starting off with Defiance, you are going around the lair, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Wherever I see that there are books or letters or drawers for
anything which might be useful or
information, yes.
roll an investigation. If it is more than 10, you will get 2 items of this loot table.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask, can I have my familiar be with me and help me in this search?
I would say sure.
And I'm gonna ask for the help of my
Why not?
beloved little creature.
You just
Not
needed
great.
more than 10. Investigation.
You sure? You sure not more than 9?
Nah, it's fine. You only get 1 item instead of 2.
You
Come
sure
on.
not more than 9? Because I rolled 5 and 2 and I have a +4.
So, let's see.
9 cuts it.
So, you have a look around Saret's possessions. You rifle through half-open chests. There's no desk really, it's just a makeshift table, but through the chests and the crates you find various scraps of information about necromantic rituals, anything which would raise dead, that sort of thing. Some scraps of information on necromantic research as well, which might be of interest. But specifically you find a silver inlaid sacrificial dagger, which at a glance can cost something around 25 gold to sell. Okay? Now,
anything like I was not looking for items. I was looking for information.
Yes.
Like anything like
There is
books or letters that he received from. I remember he had a letter in his hand.
yes,
when
and
I
that
first-
was left
that
on
is
the altar, and that is what Borg is going to be reading. Unfortunately, in his possessions, you do not find any correspondence. Given his disposition, given his reaction to being told what to do by letter, it's very reasonable that if he had received anything else, although this seemed to be like the first time, if he did receive something else, he might have just torn it and gotten away with it.
Destroyed.
But whatever information, like written information that you could find, relates to necromantic rituals and that sort of thing as I described. Okay? Right, let's go to Porgay. So, I want to read out the letter for you. Okay, it's not very long. It is written in this, like on stiff grey parchment, but it is a very sharp handwriting. Very neat, very sharp. Someone who clearly has had some sort of academic training or like noble upbringing, that sort of thing. Sareth, your last reports, such as they are, have been received, though their tone and irregularity continue to reflect poorly upon your discipline. Your insistence on pursuing private experiments in Brightcurse remain a point of concern. This message is therefore delivered with the full authority of the unblinded. You are to cease all unauthorized operations within Brightcurse Forest. You will abandon the Mausoleum site and withdraw immediately. Your presence in that region has drawn unwanted attention, and your current undertakings jeopardize affairs far beyond your comprehension. Your pursuit towards power is becoming troublesome. To factor in our machinations and designs, the Death Weaver himself has ordered this missive be sent to you. You are hereby ordered to travel to Waterfell. Upon arrival, you will place yourself under the direction of Gustav Rubis, who requires additional hands in his work. You will offer full cooperation without exception until such a time as the unblinded deems your service complete. You are reminded, whelp, that this is not a request. Non-compliance will be taken as insubordination and dealt with accordingly. Do not embarrass yourself further, Von Gruner.
As I'm reading the letter to everyone in the room, whoever would like to hear it would then be hearing it, just so that everyone is on the same picture.
Okay. Lugii, what were you doing?
I'm trying to look for notes.
Notes?
Notes, as in like studies and everything. Books.
Okay, so in that case, sorry, I missed it earlier. Would you like to do it on your own, or would you have been... Well, you already had advantage Defiance, so it doesn't make sense for her to be helping you.
Yes.
So roll your own d20 for this investigation, please.
I don't see.
2.
It's too shiny.
7.
7, that's okay, you get 1 item as well. So, that's on the d8 table. Okay, you find a vial of essence residue. It's like this small glass vial. It's alchemical in nature. I'm sure that you could find a use for it. It has some sort of necromantic properties. You would assume something used in rituals to raise the dead, that sort of thing. I mean, given the context of this. In general, I will say that throughout your general rifling of this place, in total, you find... You find 30 gold pieces in total going through his belongings. And I would like 3 of you. Okay, 3 of you to roll a d6 each.
I was like, no.
Okay, just 3 of you randomly.
Go for it.
I mean, it would have been probably like
6.
6. So you get, you managed to find the bone etching tools. It's a toolkit which you could etch on bones, obviously to carve in like magical runes or that sort of thing. Again, necromantic uses.
4.
4, you find a grave tonic draft, it's called. Basically, it is a potion that would grant you advantage on saving throws against being frightened.
Oh, we still have it for 1 hour, so...
Okay. 3. You find a potion of necrotic resistance. Okay. We'll get to the crystal.
With my findings, to be honest, I have Defiance personally has no use for any research books or notes for necromantic rituals, nor bone etching tools. So if I notice that Lugii was looking for that kind of information, I will gladly give both of them to her.
Okay. Now, as he gives them to you. Okay. Any sort of information on necromantic rituals, that sort of thing.
Thank you.
And the bone etching tools.
I don't know how to use these, but I will study them.
Yeah, I don't know how to use any tool apart from musical instruments, so those look more like your kind of tools than my kind of tools.
Thank you.
One last loot roll from me to you. Choose one of the d6s.
The blue one.
Yeah,
the blue one
looks pretty.
Looks pretty.
2.
You find a wand of magic detection in total.
Nice. Oh wow. But noise. I can't use ones anyways.
You can.
You can. You still
I can?
Yeah.
Any spellcaster can.
So I get the carving bone tool thing and
necromantic rituals and
Information,
research
yeah.
notes. Bone etching tools.
And what's the wand?
The wand is wand of magic detection.
Okay.
how many charges?
It's at full charges. That's the basic item. I'll be honest with you, it's not the best thing you could have gotten from this loot table, but you know there'll be better opportunities in the future.
It is what it is.
Rolls be what the rolls are. Right. Finally. The surface of this crystal is dark violet. It's shot through with also these slow swimming shadows that coil within the surface, and they twist very randomly without any particular pattern. As I mentioned earlier, the air surrounding this crystal almost has this misted. What you put the?
I just put the guide.
Sure. Easy. The air around this crystal almost like mists around, as if there's a perpetual area of cold around it. And as you approach, your hand kind of just close to it, but not quite touching it, you can feel the cold air around it, almost as if you are plunging your hand in snow, kind of thing. So, what do you do?
Would I know anything at all about this?
Roll a religion check.
Not 20.
Nice.
Now it comes.
Plus your religion, what's your religion?
1, so 21.
The crystal has been called the Evergloam Shard.
The
Evergloam Shard. It was mentioned by Amon when he showed you the fragments of crystals that were within the other undead. As your thought follows that train, you look towards the fallen shards of the construct and you notice within it this sparkling purplish gems that were housed within it as well. As your gaze turns towards it, you try to recall where you've heard Evergloam as a term before. Evergloam is a mythical place. It's as much shrouded in legend as any of the other, shall we say, godly realms. Greenheart is a mythological place. It is a legendary realm of the god of New Alaris, a god called New Alaris, but Evergloam doesn't seem to have a deity associated with it. Evergloam is what Erindoriel is not. Erindoriel is the realm of eternal summer, the land of fey creatures, the land of, shall we say, this eternal blooming. Evergloam, on the other hand, is known as the realm of eternal winter. Perpetual dusk, frigid winds, snow, blizzards, where forlorn souls are forgotten.
Question.
Yes.
Does this have anything to do with Gloam Rift? Because it is also the opposite of like Feyland. Am I linking? Okay, I'm linking stuff. Yay!
Gloam Rift and Evergloam, you would know with such a good fucking roll, are synonyms used in various areas of culture.
Okay. Do I want to touch this thing?
Okay. Would you like to interact with this crystal, or what do you want to do?
I mean, we have to take it with us. Is there an option of not touching it but somehow carrying it?
Are you having this conversation out loud?
I mean, if you guys are listening in or if you're still rifling, I don't know.
Well, obviously we don't know if the information that the DM is telling you,
Exactly.
you are saying it out loud.
Are you saying it to us?
Or it's something that you're thinking. Like
okay.
this information you are recollecting from your mind
I
doesn't
think
mean you're necessarily saying it out
You're
loud.
probably seeing Reyna reaching out and like, kind of like a chill goes to her, so she's like, something is not right. Like you see her reaction to reaching out.
Do you notice? Okay, so
Yeah.
I come close to you and I look at the crystal. Do I know what it is? And
You feel what it
I
is.
feel what it is, and I just, you see, like my shoulders going like very down, and my face kind of like, it doesn't want to look at it, but it keeps staring at it. It is glacial, isn't it?
Yes. It's almost painful to get near it.
I know.
Do you know something about this?
I don't think I know what it is, but I think I know what it might stand for. It represents the Everwinter. It is very cold to the touch. I don't suggest you touch it.
But we need it. How are we gonna...
I have my gloves, right? I have my big gloves on. Would I be able to touch it and take care of it with me?
You can certainly try.
So you see that I'm gathering myself, and I just...
Are you sure? I'll not stop you. I'm just asking if you feel sure about it.
And you see that I'm like staring at it like I'm like recollecting something that never happened to me, but I go, I'm never sure about this, but I guess I will never be. She just distinctively gets it. And just
roll a Constitution saving throw.
DM, I have a question. As she's doing that, because this literally came to my mind right now. Does this look like the crystal that Defiance saw before?
No.
Like completely different thing.
It's a different thing than the crystal that you saw.
Okay.
I cannot make this up. I cannot.
What was it?
20.
Natural 20?
Yes,
Let's go.
I cannot make this up.
Let's go.
You grab the shard, which fits in both of your hands. It's not a small piece, it's about a foot tall. Slim around the middle, but you manage to grab it. You feel the chill permeating through your gloves. You resist that chill, but it stirs at your touch. Something inside you recoils. You feel it. Dozens, maybe hundreds of faint impressions that just flit in your mind as you see this barren, dark, gloomy landscape of snow, dead trees reaching up from the ground, and blizzards everywhere. There is anguish here, somewhere between existence and oblivion. There are impressions of souls that are bound to this place. You cannot tell whether they deserve to or not, but you just know that they are in anguish here. They are not thriving. And you hear it. This dark, dim cackle that runs a chill down your spine. The winter cometh. And we'll see you next time.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean?
You gotta leave her with the crystal on her head?
What do you mean?